Hello everyone! Thank you to everyone who's here right now. It's great to see y'all. Today we're going to be jumping into episode 3 of Skyrim. Thank you very much for being here. Looking forward to playing with y'all. Let's get into it. Ambiance and proper game music. If you've been following us through this series and enjoying it, or even if you're new here, know that these are now in episodic format on our Extras YouTube channel. You can find them trimmed down into 30-minute clips with a lot of the fat cut out. For a more enjoyable viewing experience if you prefer to watch it that way rather than live. Find us on YouTube at 3JackoClubs3-V. Hey PP, great to have you. Alright, here we are. How's everyone doing who's watching right now? Been a bit of a long day for me. Excited to be here. I'm very much looking forward to this. Also, just coming hot after sort of a long day. So I've been thinking a lot about this series since we played it last week. What went right, what went wrong, how the first episode went versus the second. Talking to my editor and seeing what, in his opinion, made good content when he was going through and making it into shorter episodes. If you're watching on YouTube, an episode is actually going to be in reference to a whole stream, and a chapter will be a part of the stream broken down. So, what went right? The journal format. I think that's entertaining. It's something I'm very passionate about doing. I don't see that changing. It's going to stay sort of a discussion-based show with gameplay, but like I was saying about the tail end of last time, the focus needs to be on the gameplay. Not to say that I want to take sort of the higher element out of it. I think that's something this, for one, is kind of a niche that this show fills, and a lot of people spend a lot of time talking about it. They kind of just try and brush past it, and we want to encourage that being food for thought for people who are watching, also not do so in such a way that's cumbersome or pushy. And finding that balance is going to be something that's a perpetual project, but I think we've kind of come up with a way to do it at least a lot better than we did it last time. So to make that happen, I was thinking back to my personal experience with games like Dungeons and Dragons, for example, where I got a lot of that in my youth. It was both a fantastic gameplay experience, is a fantastic interactive experience. It's something we really hope to increase on Twitch. And the idea of it being, the title, the series, the whole Monday series is dramatic discussion. It's supposed to be engagement with the community on those things. Is something that is very near and dear to my heart. I love it. I think that it's very important. I kind of already talked through a lot of that last week. And that being said, there's going to be some challenges in that, in a D&D session, a lot of that stuff is organic. And that's what we want it to be here. And right now, it will very much ebb and flow week to week, whether there's something really interesting going on in the world to talk about exteriorly, or even something really deep and meaningful in-game to talk about. And we kind of got to relax a little bit on that, I think. Not force a specific point of discussion, but really just get into the gameplay and let it happen naturally. That, like I said, don't want to get rid of that element entirely. The idea of doing so is so intolerable as to be repugnant. I think it's very important. That being said, we're going to keep it to basically just like an intro and outro will be sort of the only times where I'm still and just talking, and the rest will be very fluid. And we're going to also, it's already in the plan to gear it towards what's going on in the game. We're going to keep up with that as well. Either that for right now, or when someone else wants to bring something in, that's when we'll get a little bit more extraneous, and also when there's something going on the channel. So as we walk today, and sort of right before we go into the break, there's something I want to talk about from last Tuesday's stream that came up, and also last Saturday's stream that we'll get into when we get there. But for right now, I think it's best that we just hop into the gameplay. Without further ado. I like to say that, apparently. I'm gonna, I do make no apologies. Without further ado, let's get right into it. So we have been tasked as the Dragonborn with finding the horn of Jurgen Wingcaller, and that's just what we're gonna do. The Greybeards have certainly made quite an impression on us, and so is really this whole thing. We gotta think, especially this kind of construction would seem would already be fairly significant to someone in the modern world. If you travel to a place like Tibet, for example, seeing all sorts of monasteries and stuff built up in the mountains is a really moving thing. See humanity's dedication to that sort of thing. But when you bring it into the context of the medieval world, it's all that more impressive. So here are these people with this incredible power who have brought themselves to this peak of the summit to, instead of just using that power to go out and conquer the world, to really contemplate in a higher sense, what does that power mean? What were they meant to use it for? How is it meant to be used? So on and so forth. And Jurgen, the main player in today's quest, other than us, is the prime example of that as the founder. So we'll talk more about that as we walk down the mountain. I did want to read this because I missed it last time when I was walking up the mountain. The voice is worship. Follow the inner path. Speak only in true need. And I think that very much sets the tone of what we're just talking about there, right? That there's something deeper to the voice than just, say, magic, for example. Something that just about anyone picks up as an incantation and sort of uses to their own end. Rather something that's more like, say, the Force from Star Wars, for example. That is something that is given to people. Some people are born with innate ability, and that comes both from sort of an omnipotent, benevolent power, and also works best when the person using it uses it in conjunction with that power. And it can also be very dangerous when twisted in another form. We aren't going to walk too far. Let's just get up here, so we, get the vibe of the Dragonborn having descended the mountain with all this stuff on his heart and mind. A lot to think about, no doubt, to be sure. That being said, we are on the clock here, so we want to be working, and there's a lot for us to do today. I do hope to get to the blades, get to that plot point as well. Not going to spoil that if you haven't played the game before, don't know what I'm talking about. That's great. You'll hopefully find out today, but I just, take a second to take that in. Once again, just the absolute beauty of Skyrim. I love that you can see a barrow down there as well, if you really look. Covered in the snow. There's all sorts of other stuff you can kind of make out. Like right down there. Gorgeous. It just really sucks you into the world, and that's in my opinion, one of the most important things you can have in a game is that it allows your mind to sort of create a separate space than your own. You transport the person into someplace else, where they can somewhat, in a healthy way, dissociate themselves from what's going on in their life and sort of take a step back, get out of things. I didn't mean to place that marker. Well, it's there now. We will have to find this place. It is... Try and remember this. Right at the crest of these mountains. Important. We will find a way back there. In the meantime, though, where are we actually going? Up there. Okay, so... let's have some fun. And travel up that way by horseback instead of using the cart. So we'll start here. Can we get a horse? That's a different problem. Maybe the way back we'll check that place out. Because now that I think about it, we are trying to save up for a house. And we saw how it went last time. When we stole a horse. It did not go very well. Peter was called. Things got ugly. So
Need a ride? I can take you to any of the hold capitals.
that would in fact be why I'm talking to you. Actually, I should go to a vendor first. Because we did not have a chance to do that after a long trek last time. The Khajiit, the cat people. You will no doubt make their acquaintance at some point. Makes you feel so safe walking through this totally ruined defensive structure. When there's a war going on and dragons are about. You would think that they would have the resources to take care of that. But apparently not. Apparently Whiterun either can't or just won't. Oh, this is fun. Hello there.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
I think at this point the Dragonborn sold on that.
Fall on deaf ears, deceiver. The true Dragonborn comes. You are but his shadow. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
A voice like that, I am just in fear and trembling. It's brilliant of you to attack me in Whiterun, where I am a Thane, no less. Oh, she's already dead. Why am I not surprised?
God might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapon drawn.
Yeah, I suppose he would. I would hope he'd be aware of why I have my weapon drawn, given they just killed a man over it. Well, let's take that for evidence. Well, as usual. Oh, this is perfect. We can char him up a little bit. Oh, look at those eyes. Where'd the arrows come from? Who had a bow? This body just did a nice little spin.
Oh, what happened?
Look away, child. This is maybe we should just go straight to the river. One of those kids is gonna grow up to be a warrior, and the other one perhaps not so much. He's gonna sell for a pretty penny, but it is a shame that I cannot take it. He's a woman. Don't do a woman like that. Or the kids like that, for that matter. Take everything else, though.
I'm
You
not
look a
afraid
bit
of you.
peaked.
No, even if you
Sure
are
you
my
shouldn't be
elder.
home in bed.
And that's what you have to say right now? Okay. Each their own, Nazim. You'll end up here one day. Don't you worry. You know you know. Alright, well, we are over encumbered, so now for a little bit of walking time. Hello, good sir.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Jorland Greymane's got that honor. Man's steel is legendary. All I ask is a fair chance. Take a look.
Good to know. Certainly interested in giving it to you, given you are the one right by the door. Worked out well for you, I suppose, that guy with the better gear is more of an inconvenience to reach. I'm gonna keep you that bow. Want to save that for a special purpose because that's an enchantment. We definitely don't need that dagger. We need the steel one either. I'm gonna want to hold on to that. Having a two-handed weapon. Need two pairs of these. Kind of want to have one as a trophy set. Get a house someday. But afford to hold on to so much, especially since we have limited carry weight and no house to put the stuff in yet. I would have thought I could have sold her the robes, but apparently not.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if
Am I
you
still
need it.
encumbered? Hit caps lock? No, okay, well, I guess we just still gotta walk. Let's
get going.
take anything off Uthkirch she doesn't need
What do
right
we need
now,
to
so we
take?
can sell that here too. I think this is her classic weapon, so we'll leave her with that. You can keep using up that enchantment, I don't mind. Let's sell this. We have the Imperial Bow of Frost, we can sell that too. This is gonna fetch us a pretty penny. Pretty penny. I don't know why I'm not wearing this, given I'm wearing steel armor right now. I need an explanation from that about that from myself. We might be able to just upgrade all the way to steel right now. That might be the move. We have a couple of the articles right here. We'll see about that. Take the key to her home. I actually don't know where her home is. Doesn't need that. We can sell that and that. She's just holding that for us. Don't see us needing this anytime soon, but we'll hold on to it for now. Do like the fur outfit. Thalmor, we're holding on to that too, in case we want to sneak in somewhere sometime. Want those to sell. This to sell. This is probably something we picked by accident.
Lead on then.
See what we can sell here. We might actually still
I
be
helped my father
encumbered
in
because a
war
lot of the
ways.
stuff we picked
Take a
up is not the kind of thing that she's going to buy off of us, but we'll see. What am I wearing right now? Yeah, I'm wearing just normal iron armor, so we're... Actually... This is going to be worth more money than anything else, because right now we're not going to need the restoration spells so much. We have plenty of potions, and there's going to be plenty around if we're going deep into the depths of Skyrim. Pharaohs always have a lot of those. So, let's just get that money. Those, so we'll sell those. Yeah, she's not buying anything else from there. Not gonna get a lot for this stuff, but we'll take what we can get. I shouldn't have taken this off of her. I should have let her keep it, but that's fine. We'll sell this. Another 100. How much do these sell for? 0. That's sad. Lord Warhammer, I'll sell for 50. Actually, should have kept that as the same stats as the steel. Steel sells for more. No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay, game. Okay, Skyrim, I see you. Like you, but I see you. Happens to all of us every day, doesn't it? This is a nice helmet. No need for that right now. Let's get the steel armor so we have a full set. We have the gauntlets and boots. Actually, I think the full set may require we switch to the other helmet. We have cuffed boots. We need the gauntlets and the chest. We'll see if we get the full set bonus without that. I don't think you need the shield for it. Steel armor doesn't have the gauntlet, so it's actually not worth our time right now. Okay. Huh? Sometimes it do be that way. We'll find these all over the place. Let's sell these for right now.
I'll take my leave then.
Alright.
You think all the counsel my father provides the Jarl is his alone? Huh. Let's just say I advise the advisor and leave it at that.
Good to know. I will know who to blame next time.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandage raid.
No offense, sir. I appreciate what you're doing. But I was kind of talking already. No manners. You're as classless as their
I
walls.
work with my mother to sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
I will give her a pass for being a... She is adorable. Okay. Let us sell our gear to this sleazy man.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Everything's for sale. Trinkets, odds and ends.
As
that
much
sort
as
of
I might
thing.
like to yell at you, Bellathor, I am okay today. I should put that on before the thing I
even
saw
buy
that
one of
first.
your
Oh, here we go.
if you're looking to sell.
I work
Yeah,
for Bellathor
that's
at the
a
general
little
goods
joke.
store.
That's why I say those sorts of things about our man Bellathor here. Put this on, so prices are better. Alright. We're gonna make a lot of money out of
You
this.
just let me
We might even be able to go
trinkets,
buy the house
odds and
from
ends, that sort of thing.
Charles Bird calls himself. We don't need that. Read those. Nice money here. All that. Keepsake. That. And that. And he's broke. What can we buy from you, Bellathor? Perhaps you have armor she doesn't. No, you absolutely. Why would I expect good things from you? Buy that, so a couple of these so I can get rid of everything I have. There we go. Oh. I do have a few of these things to sell, don't I? Woo-wee! Dang. You know what? I know what I want to save this for, though. I think we might just hold on to this. Let's just say there's another frost troll coming up that this will be useful for. Sally. Oh, it's so tempting. It's so... you know what? I think I'm just gonna learn a paralysis spell for when we get there because I want that money. Oh, I forgot. We can't get any more money out of him right now without it technically being our own money. He just really has nothing worth our time. Flames? I don't think I have the flames. I do like war crimes. So, let's take that. Napalm is nice to have. Really, we're creative for that. Now we have flames attached to us. We don't need the staff anymore. Get rid of that too. Let's get our money back. I haven't even sold you this stuff, Bellathor. You are a sad, useless man. You get potion cure disease. And then we'll come back to telling him a few more things. We're gonna be grateful we're here to keep you in business. That's what's weighing us down so much. Right. I don't want to get rid of any of these things because they make great armor later. And you need more of them than you might think. I don't know how many off the top of my head. I'm not trying to use outside knowledge that much to get ahead in this game. A little bit of, you know, natural experience of it. But I won't need this right now because we spend so much time doing this stuff that I'm not particularly interested in doing stuff at the smithy right now. Not gonna need this stuff for a while. Consider all that. There we go. You guys too. Selling souls. Yeah, as you do. of lockpicks. You have 6 of them. For way too high of a price. You're only gonna buy like anything you can get for 1, or for even if you're buying it for 5. Not worth the trade. So we can buy a house now. I don't know if it's better. We still have Uthgard. We're able to move. I think we go for the horse right now, especially because we have created our own little unnecessary side quest by me accidentally placing that marker, and I just happen to know.
Life, but when I hold my daughter in my arms, I know I made the right choice.
And I know that this guy's a quest for us that we can do that's out that way, so that's a pretty fun one. We'll do it.
No, friend, that I'm not. But I get along with your kind well enough. No, I'm a Red Guard. My family hails from the Imperial Province. But I left home when I was just a lad. Been wandering ever since.
I have an option to ask him what the two were arguing about, but I don't see anyone else that he's having an argument with.
Sapphire doesn't like that I've been spending so much time looking for my father's old sword. He fed his entire family with the gold he made using that weapon. I'm not about to let it gather dust in some thief's trophy room.
The warrior people. Do you need help finding the sword?
A group of bandits nearby, but I'm no fool. I'd need the Whiterun guards or maybe hire the companions to get it. I don't know why I'm saying
need
this,
help.
but if you find it out in your travels, I'd be grateful to you.
I may have given it that kind of lead up
If you find that
if
sword, please bring it to me.
if he was about to like contract me, but I don't know. It seems like a fairly reasonable thing to say. Is like, hey, you look like an adventurer. If you happen to stumble across my father's sword, which how I know what his father's sword is, don't ask me. If I happen to stumble across it, please pick it up. Sounds pretty reasonable to me. Let's see how much this horse cost. Plurals. And if we have enough for both, then we will house 2.
Man like you needs a war horse, I reckon.
Something like that.
So, got one all saddled if you've got the coin.
$1,000 gold. I'll take it.
You've got a deal.
Guess we don't have enough for the
It's
house.
The one with the saddle. Ride strong.
Alright. Let us ride off into the wilderness. Oh, hold on. I have to learn war crimes. Now I'm realizing I never bothered to read why the cultist was attacking me. I already know flames? No! Like 100 gold. Tragic. Okay. What was that person doing trying to kill me? Board the vessel Northern Maiden, docked at Raven Rock. Take it to Windhelm, then begin your search. Kill the false dragonborn known as Jack of Clubs before he reaches Solstheim. Return with word of your success, and Mirak shall be most pleased. Ah. So, Mirak is clearly a problem. Hold on one second. OBS. Why? Okay, no. We're fine. Okay, I almost had a heart attack. It was scrolled down and I was saying my mic aux instead of my mic. Oh, thanks for the dedication, PB. Watching or listening to the stream, even though you can't watch it. I will I already try and somewhat narrate what's going on. I will take special care to do that today. Back into it. Take a deep breath in. Well, there's a giant encampment down there, so we're just riding through the open plains of Skyrim now. Heading towards the location of this sword, which we should throw it up on our quest journal. I still have to return that claw next time out that way. Up towards Riverwood. That's the name. What is? Yep, it's right up here. So we'll hit up that, take a left, find where we just randomly threw down our waypoint, and make our way up to the Horn of Jurgen. Dragonborn has no reason to, still no reason to believe that it's really such a pressing matter time-wise that he would have to travel there. You know, take the carriage instead of just riding up there and taking a couple stops along the way. Pretty interesting barrow here, but gonna avoid it. I need to take on the whole world today. So there's another Dragonborn out there named Mirak. He has a cult following. Not a good guy. Not someone using his powers for good, kind of like we were discussing on the way down from the mountain. I'm bludgeoning some wolves right now. Oh! Oh! Oh, boy. Good boy. I just kicked a wolf in the throat and then bashed his skull in with a mace. That's an experience. We were trying to exterminate the dangerous wildlife. I don't know if we really need to be that brutal. Oh, that's an elk up there. Okay. There's Halted Stream Camp. Let's quick save here. And do we blow our way in, or do we sneak? Part of me that says sneak is the part of me that plays Overwatch and says I need to work on being able to play Hanzo. And whatever, literally anytime I can. Another part of me says we just learned flames and we should blow it up. Okay, someone in chat saying tiptoe in. We'll side with sneak today. We aren't gonna totally sneak, like we're gonna sneak kill them. We'll be a little stealthy. I don't have my light armor. Well, technically I do. But my companion is holding it, but she doesn't have her light armor. See a lot of movement in there right now. That's odd. They already kind of spotted me. Oh, it's the elk. Well, that went okay. Flames. Let's favor that so we have it next time. And then I also want to... What is favorited? The Steel Warhammer. Very good. So we're going to go flame a bunch of them and then bash heads in with the Warhammer. Because that sounds like fun. Oh, they're attacking my horse. They most certainly deserve to die by flames. Come over here. Attack me, not the animal. You psychopaths. Okay then. Well, that's an answer to the problem. Light armor is pretty worth selling. Steel mace is a little bit too heavy, especially since we're going to a barrow after this. You've heard there. Only so much we can do in terms of desecrating bodies. a lot. So let's leave them all splayed out here. We stripped one. I think that's good enough for right now. Not desecrated. Gotta remind ourselves of that. Sort of a technical term, but we're re-sanctified. I meant to unlock that. Oh, grab the garnet and dip. Yep. They were as smart as they were good with weapons. They who dishonor themselves, we just made them pay for it. There was a little bit of honor too. Showed their creator that they did not live up to it themselves. Aye. Lockpicking skills not on point today. Hopefully this get better by the time we get to the barrow. A long dungeon crawl. So if you're watching this right now, enjoying the beautiful scenery of Skyrim, take it in while it's here. Bucket of iron arrows. Get this out of here. Fresh. These iron arrows. Physics underwhelming. You do, like, for all the DLCs they've made to Skyrim, you can't have better ragdoll physics. See if there's another way in. Maybe we can sneak in the second half. Doesn't look like. Let's try and sneak our way in. Right now, using an Imperial bow.
Huh?
Is really that surprising to you? You went through a door. You... Okay. We don't bring Uthgerd along for her brains. Oh! Apparently don't bring me along for that either.
Huh?
Should have been watching my step. Roasting friends.
Is someone there?
I love that you're still questioning if someone's there. Ooh. Oh. Gee, a heart shot it and then a headshot. You have a key now. Make good use of that. Usually in terms of weight to gold, I say like it has to be 5 times in value, whatever it is in pounds. Nothing here really worth taking. The iron helmet, actually. Oh, I'm carrying too much. This stuff. That stuff sells like platinum.
I'm still here.
Much less strong.
What do you need to take?
Not so much what I need to take, as what I need to get rid of. Namely, dragon bones. They tend to be a little bit cumbersome.
Let's go.
For more later, apparently. Skyrim has decided. We're proficient miners here. Such valuable things as iron, iron, and more iron. So, you're only able to partially sneak up to that because you have heavy armor on. I'm gonna expect out here. Next couple pot shots off. We don't have anything powerful enough that can just snipe someone to death anyways, even if we get a headshot, so. Okay.
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Pretty mean looking person right there, so let's start with that. We're not going to get a chance to scout it while remaining sneaky. We want that 2 times bonus we get from a sneak attack, so.
Is someone there?
I missed. Actually, probably... Yup. Got rid of one. Better even than doing a bunch of damage with our first swing. Or our first shot to someone who's going to stay alive. Taking someone out, because... if we take them out, they can't do any damage to us. Versus if we just damage another guy, sure, we'll get him down sooner. But there's still going to be 3 people instead of 2 simultaneously attacking us. Maximum damage. This guy's going to get a nice hit on us because he got closer than I was expecting him to. Me. I'm going to try and duel him in two-handed weapons. Oh, he missed. To respond to UPV, yes, it was in her ribs, but it was in her ribs face, like going up into, like underneath her breast. And it was right about where the heart is. Like your heart is like right in between your left breast and your upper left ribs. Oh, well, we wanted steel armor. Take it off that guy. And Warhammer Fatigue, that'll sell well too. Gentlemen, we have an armor upgrade, and we're finally out of the Iron Helmet stage of Skyrim. Very sad. A classic helmet, but at least we still get some nice horns. I do love this steel helmet. It's actually, in my opinion, at least a normal steel helmet, one of the best looking in the game. Most practical. Horns, however, are somewhat of a liability.
I'm still here. What do you need to take?
I can't take anything. I am just here to give. All about giving, Luther. I don't know what I just gave you. I didn't want to give it to you, but you have it now. Oh, he didn't have gauntlets. Oh well. We're already here. Here's the Warhammer. An axe. Off of us.
Lead on then.
Us down here. Me to bludgeon to death. I really thought there were 2 bandits up here. There were 3 total. I only see this guy dead. I sniped. Odd. Here's a flute. Neat. Pushing the berserker. More mammoth tusks. You can sell for a lot of money. Snouts can be cooked for a lot of health. Stuff is great to get. Hard to get because giants are almost always protecting mammoths when you find them. A symbiotic relationship, you could say. Orcish bow. That's neat. Not gonna be able to carry it, but that's neat. Guess we'll leave the Imperial bow here. Take that, unless does the Imperial bow... We can't take the studded armor either. That's fine. Except when you consider the fact we don't have barrel, but we can stop at Morthal on the way. We'll take your snout, sir. Sorry, mammoth friend. They were not nice to you. They got their hands on a mammoth. I don't know. Oh, sorry, Uthgard. Really should have learned by now to not walk directly behind me. There's another trap here. I'm not going to walk over either of them, but if you do, that's up to you. trap. That caught a high elf and an elk. Maybe he was hunting. Ow. But it is sad. Dry him out a little bit to give him a little bit more honorable death. Like what his people may have done to us in the past. I don't know what he himself did. There's at least a little respect. Rather than just laying face down in some bandit trap somewhere. At least face this guy. Oh, what that other trap did. What does this one do? Ow. Oh, it's just a bear trap. Ouchie. Although my experimentation of it was to step on it. Or, oh, come on, man. Not that heavy. No, I just picked up a nail there, but... I mean, it's mute mineral ore. That sounds valuable. Which is as far as spells go. Leather boots are also always nice to have. We were talking about getting a set of light armor earlier, and that's a good quality one. If we can get a full set. The guy we sniped. So where is the third guy? The guy looked like he had like spells. The boots. Take them. On for good money. Here's the family sword. A lot of other valuable stuff. Very good. Well, walk on out of here. Slowly but surely. We are encumbered. Definitely gonna need to stop at Morthal, but we are much richer for having been here. Oh, purse. Take that. It'll be cool to see Morthal. Give us a reason to go there. This is the Dragonborn now, what we look like if I would ever stop moving. That goes hard. I really like the steel outfit. The Nordic armor is my personal favorite in the game, but that or Dragonbone. I do really like the Nord set. Nord hero armor, that is. That's the companions wear. Missing bandit somewhere. Don't know what happened to that person, but it is what it is. I have an argument about this, so let's check this again. Yeah, it's like right underneath her right breast. It is aimed down though. Might be going into a different organ. Exactly what's gotta do something. Desecrate this body, you know. There we go. Much better. Obligatory. Not desecration. Gotta get a different word, chat. For what we do to the bodies. They're saying y'all instead of chant. There are people who are going to watch this after. It's getting some good views on YouTube. If you're watching there, thank you for doing so. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, thank you for being here while we're doing it live. It is great to have all of you. You mean a lot to us. You're just being here helps the channel to grow and will lead to us being able to produce better content in the future. Let us mount our horse. You want to favor that orcish bow. Let's also level up. In the spirit of remaining balanced, let's do a little bit of magicka. That being said, I've realized the need for us to give us some sort of buff to our sneaking. Archery will come later too. 20% harder to attack ones. That will be nice. Okie dokie. If you're enjoying more than just the game itself, if you're enjoying the content in general, like the channel, know that we do both stream a lot of other games on other days of the week. We also have other places where you can join in the community if you're interested in that aspect. We post regularly on both Instagram and X. We also have a Discord server that's a work in progress. The Instagram and the X accounts are both in our links on just about anywhere you can be watching this. Oh, Sabercat. I don't want to lose my horse to him, so let's try and get away. Just for the pacing of the content, I also don't want to have to fight him. So, yeah. And just about anywhere you're watching this, you can find links to those places. Links to just about everywhere else on every platform. Other than Discord for right now, because like I said, it's still a work in progress, but it's coming very, very soon. You can also watch, just like I said earlier, an episodic or chapter format, I guess I should say, on our YouTube Extras channel. As well as, there'll be other stuff coming there soon as well, like vlogs, other extraneous content. We're nearly to that random marker we put. So actually pass a little bit. Find our marker. Just for fun. For joining us, you weren't here when I placed this thing. I just accidentally threw it down when I was up at the top of the mountain. Decided it'd be fun to just see where it was. This is neat. I like this. Very nice view. I like that sort of ending climb into the mountains. I do wonder what's up there. We're at the base of it. Path over the mountains here that we are going to use to take us to Morthal. Don't know where Uthgerd ended up. I hope she didn't, like, die to the Sabercat. I ain't thought about that. I think she's in a central NPC, so I should be fine. We are gonna have to fight these wolves. Yeah, we can't outrun them. Horseback. Which is weird. You would think a horse could be able to outrun a wolf, but not in Skyrim for some reason. Well, maybe we should go back for Uthgerd. Oh, there she is. That'll save us some time. Would have been the right thing to do, to go find her, but good that we don't have to. There's a bear right there. We might have to just plow our ways through to get to Morthal. There's also, according to our map, a dragon burial site up around here. Yeah, it looks like right is an option to get to Morthal, so let's skip the barrow. Find this dragon burial site where maybe, just maybe, be part of our show. It looks like there's also a temple up here. Oh, this should make for an interesting climb. Looks like if we go down left that way, the way to Morthal. If I remember correctly, this may actually be the climb to, or no. Ah, that way is the Hall of the Vigilance. I wonder what's up here. Well, a dragon, for one. Was kind of expected. Should be an interesting fight, given that, you know, I am encumbered. But I think we can take... Oh, boy. As I say, I think we can take him. I realized that... Or I hit the wrong button. Look. I took down that other dragon. That's just, you know, lowest level baby dragon. How hard could it be? Took a risk there on my life, but pretty used to how much damage that does at this point, so. Okay. Was that necessary? Not very honorable. Like me like a man dragon. Hitting any of these shots? Because why would we? Healing in my right hand, sparks in the left. Works in the right hand, healing in the left. It is a little bit jarring that use right click for your left hand and left click for your right hand. There's someone here who apparently did not meet a great fate while trying to fight this dragon himself. Okay, friend. He landed so hard that he disappeared into the ether, apparently. Yeah. Use whatever opportunities we can. Break up his shouts, because I think he still loses. He has to go back to his cooldown if we break it halfway through. We'll save the next hit for that. But once he gets to half health, he won't take off anymore. Come on, dragon. I know I have just the thing to get past my wounds. Cheese. Cheese, ladies and gentlemen. It's the goat. Half pun. You could even call it that. You're welcome. Ah, here we go. Nice. Man, he went down like a chump. We got like the epic animation. It wasn't even like that impressive. Slam from the side and then bashed his skull in on the top. But what else do you expect from a Warhammer? Dealt 40,000 damage. We got body of an adventurer here, who unfortunately was not able to best the dragon himself. Let's set him a little bit more upright. We tried. He died in honorable combat. He is, no doubt, found his ways to Sovngarde. I was watching a lot of Star Trek recently, so the first thing that came to mind was Stovacor. Something about fantasy and S-based names for places where warriors go when they die, it seems. I think a bigger challenge than fighting that dragon is going to be finding our horse. Oh, never mind. Here he is. Though arguably also still easier than fighting that dragon. It's interesting that you don't see a lot of like Indiana Jones types explorers and a lot of fiction. I don't say that completely. You obviously have games like Uncharted and Tomb Raider that are massive, that kind of spawned out of the idea of an Indiana Jones-like character. We also see a lot of them that are intrinsically linked to a warrior ethos, and I think that's because there's a lot of overlap in the kind of mentality it takes to be either, which is to sort of see the world in such a light as there is a glory that can be attained in life that is more valuable than the life itself, even though you lose your life in getting it. That is, you know, it's a part of both mentalities. This is what I was thinking of, given the reference to Klingons, for example. But also Nords in this game. Adventurers in games like D&D. I didn't even bother to check, like, what we killed that dragon for. What shout did we get from that? Frost breath. Neat. Given that he was a fire-breathing dragon, that's a little bit odd. But, hold on to that for now. For now. Aren't gonna use the soul we took from him to get it, because we find better stuff elsewhere. Okay. Let's... Oh, boy. That's not the frost troll I meant earlier. I said we were expecting one later. I did, like, the second I walked in there, I'm like, I recognize this barrow. Oh, please don't die, horse. I'm glad I quick saved. Uthgard, you shot the horse. Yes, run. Oh, you scum. Oh. I guess I did wander into his home, but like... Oh, man. Alright. Oh, well, there he is, now that I respawn up here. Whatever ruin this is full of frost trolls. Let's see if we can't make our way down the mountain. Skyrim horse physics. So far, so good. Alright, and we haven't been caught by any frost trolls yet. Got a quick save point, and we're past it. There we go. Oh, I see who it is. Hello, Gibbon. Welcome. Well, let's now that you're here, why don't you ask the Magic 8 Ball how we're doing today. Is it a good stream? Exclamation point 8 Ball. Need a rating. Mayhaps. It mayhaps be a good stream. You know, that's a good attitude to have. There's still a lot of work to do. Got 3 more hours. Good so far. See how it goes. That's a spider, just on the road. A bold one. I don't know if it can even take my horse. This one, for Gibbon's reference, is in fact legal. A legally obtained horse. I care so little about you, spider, that I'm not even going to elude you. I just want to get to Morthal. Man, all of my time playing Skyrim, I don't think I've ever just encountered a spider on the road. To be fair, I don't spend a lot of time up here. You did something yesterday you're a little ashamed of. What is that, Gibbon? Hold on. Looks like we got some other moment. Other drama.
Supposed to feel safe in our own homes.
Please, enough already. I have told Ygritte of your concerns. She'll look after you all. Please, go about your business.
We've no need for wizards in our midst.
Morthal has enough problems as it is.
It's no use. Let's get back to it then.
Interesting. Like the people of Morthal have showed up with torches in hand. the Earl's house to demand that she get rid of a wizard in the town. Also, like a full Imperial legate up there. What is going on here? A lot of drama, but not something we're really in town for. We're just looking. Find ourselves a shop. Keep walking through here. Ah. Yeah, full work shift. Yes, I mean, there. I will admit I was very uncomfortable to be in that lobby, given that aspect of it on a Sunday. I was enthusiastic to be a part of somebody breaking the Sabbath commandment, even adjacent to it. 7-hour shift. Though you can say, you know, if you're doing it for fun, not for the money, you didn't make any money off of it. That is that guy's prerogative. On the other hand, like I said, I didn't feel terribly comfortable being there because I didn't want to, you know, he's making content in direct opposition to the Word of God by doing it on that day. I don't even want to be an accessory to that in the sense that I make it better for him. Make it an enjoyable stream to watch. Wish him the best the other days of the week, but not that day.
Move along, or I'll order my guards to attack.
Okay. Calm down, man. I'm just wondering why you're, like, ascending the staircase on a horse on top of me. I'm afraid of your guards. I've seen how they handled a dragon at Helgen. I just took one out myself, so. He's streaming Dale and Dawson again today. Well, we wish him the best today, and hope that he comes to realize that it is important to give the Lord the reverence he is due on the day he has asked for it. Is there not, like, a shop around here? There's an inn, a guardhouse. Orthal has to have a vendor. I know it does. We are glad to have you here today, Gibbon, and as well as the other people that are here. We actually have 4 people watching the stream right now. I know 2 of you, Gibbon and PB. The other couple are lurkers, and we're grateful to have y'all as well. We're still in our slow and steady climb towards affiliate. Doing well. You guys help us a lot in that. Keep going around here, finding places, and then we'll check the map to see like what's actually in each. I know I just appreciated that guy for going through tight corridors on a horse, but I'm special. I'm the Dragonborn. Toothgird is having some fun pathing issues. Valiant's house, Alva's house. I'm not looking for houses, game. I want someone with a purse and an interest in buying the belongings of many a dead fellow. Nothing here either. Maybe there really is no traditional vendor in Morthal. But like Riverwood has a vendor and Morthal doesn't? No wonder you people have nothing better to do than to complain to a mage. Or complain about a wizard being here. Oh, you woman. You do not read healthy to me. I can't catch her because I can't run because I'm encumbered. But she definitely reads vampire. We're just gonna follow her. And, 'cause this isn't creepy at all.
can I help a brother Nord?
Stop this woman? Doing? Might be totally wrong. I'm just creepily following this woman down the boardwalk. Oh no. Well, that's what happens when you stream on Sunday. Your base score drops. You didn't, but that's why you still have some. You're leaving? No. You have to earn it back. Earn it back by being here.
Well, aren't you the handsome one? You and I should spend some time together.
Oh. Apparently she had the other thing in mind. I have the option to say Krogar burned his house down for you. But I don't know who I heard that from.
Do they?
No to what, Gibbon?
I'm lucky to have a man that is so devoted to me. Until next time.
You tried again, and now you're 60% based. Well, she was flirting with me, I guess. I know that much. But no overt proof that she's a vampire. Those eyes did kind of say that. We'll have to check back in on that. Keep an eye on her. She's no doubt keeping an eye on me, I suppose. It's gonna be a problem, though.
What the rebels like to forget is that the Empire's what's keeping the Dominion out of Skyrim.
I don't know what you're doing, sir. Standing outside the door. Oh, this guard killed something. Disgusting. Another spider. That is in fact another spider. You have loot. Doesn't have loot. Life is sad and purposeless. So apparently some dude burned his house down to somehow express affection towards that woman. How that works, I don't know. But we have our own problems. That being that we are grossly over encumbered and nothing to do with it. So we might have to just fast travel back to Whiterun and do another selling montage. I would be looking at me too, like that, if I were you. Sorry about that. Probably spooked me a little bit. The fishing map. Neat. Well, while we're on a horse, we can still fast travel when encumbered, so let's do that.
Awful. Better not get me sick.
Apparently I look sick. Tell you what. I definitely look sick. Not the kind you're thinking. I look so sick that I don't have to obey the laws of gravity anymore. Well, fast travel back to Whiterun. At least we can buy a house to store some crap in. Participating in chat a little bit. Oof. Apparently we need to work on our relationship. Gibbon and I. There's 11% love between us. I can see that. Yep.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Well, I was, but gave me no option to sell anything. Perhaps this man will be more reasonable.
We've got small weapons as
Ulfberth.
well as big. Maces, daggers, that sort of thing. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
See about Gibbon's IQ. Oh, he just did that. He's an IQ of 72%. I'm not sure I believe that. And I have an IQ of 94%. I will take that. Sell that. We don't need 2 pairs of leather boots. Please tell me you have steel gauntlets. Gauntlets. Everyone has steel imperial gauntlets. Not actual gauntlets. Ah! What did I just buy? I didn't want it. Clearly didn't need a steel helmet. And of course, I'm not going to get as much money back for it. Why would that be a thing? Skyrim. Okay. I have more to sell. Skyrim doesn't want me to sell it to you, apparently.
What is it? What do you
Pick
need
some
to
more
take?
things up from Uthgard. To be fair, given I did not say that it was incorrect in that your IQ is lower than 72%. I said it was incorrect. Mine is also fake news. It's clearly 100%. We have to keep one of those as obligatory. We'll sell the rest. Give you the rest of these.
Let's go.
You look like maybe you need a new weapon.
We're new here.
Most of our-
Gibbon
Take a
Gaming
look.
and I play games together on Thursdays and Saturday, and have also known each other in real life for a very long time. Plenty of time to develop the blood bud there. On selling stuff. Ah, it won't let me sell my misc to him. Odd. So fast yet. Why am I encumbered? Please tell me, game. I'm encumbered by 4. Carrying it so darn heavy. Ah, it's probably all the tusks. Need all of these. I need to get rid of some of them. That's what we got them for. To sell them. Got another viewer in here. Thank you for being here.
Offense, but you're not looking so good.
Hope that everyone is enjoying the stream. Yeah, a lot of people are saying it don't look so good, so we're probably gonna pop up to
Need a blade?
to
You should talk to
up.
Adrian at the forge.
up. Okay.
I work with my mother.
To the shrine in order to get that healed. I don't want to use our cure potion. We're right here. Come on. Just gotta get to the shop. Please! This is what I get for being a DM that actually forces his players to use the weight limit in D&D.
Well met, kinsman.
Look, at least I make it fun.
Got something for
Not just like you're slow.
here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
It does allow you to have some moments to, you know, just slow down. You need that in life. But given the fact that we've been talking about Dale and Dawson, I do need to clarify, when I've been saying D&D today, I mean Dungeons and Dragons. You only have 185 gold, Bellathor? You are really that bad at doing your job that you have not been able to climb your way up from me selling you out earlier, or buying you out. Okay, well, guess if I'm just that much better than you, we'll just have to see what you can afford to get from me today, Bellathor. Mammoth so far. You have any potions that are kind of worth my time? Okay. Or bad. We clearly have to go somewhat somewhere else if we want to gain enough money to
I'm back.
Buy ourselves a house.
I spend a lot of time.
No one's out there spamming Igor today. There's Gnome. Igor is no doubt sad about that. Pick this up. All diseases cured. Very nice.
I ain't asking for much. You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
I really don't want to go into the barrow with nothing to store my dragon bones in. Not really much else of a choice.
Sometimes I miss the...
Thor's a bum. Okay, well, back to Morthal.
Huh?
Righty, figure out where we're going. So we're going northeast. You also scream vampire to me. Like, just look how sunken those eyes are. Being said, you can no doubt just get that from anyone who lives in Morthal.
Yes.
Maybe it's just the town. Looks fine. Well put together, lad. Honest work. Oh, a lot of blood here. Your toes. Someone has carefully placed these bones. Ovarth's lair? Ovarth is clearly a threat to the good people of Skyrim. Let's see how much work it would be to decimate his skullcap. This is not a normal bandit lair, no doubt. Any frostbite spiders about? Probably. A vampire. Be topical. Jurgen weave. What do you think it was? Whoever you are. Saying what was that out there? Die. Just die. Get off my screen. Future. Okay. Yep. Vampire's Thrall. I knew it. I knew it. Just had that vibe about the area. Well, that's a lesson learned for you. You want to survive getting smacked in the shoulder with a giant warhammer. Probably put on some clothes. A skull there. The thing with vampires is they are always actively doing something nefarious, so both that and the fact that we have other things to do tells me we should just plow through these guys. Vampires don't like fire, so we'll get to have the pleasure of burning someone alive today when we get to them. It appears that I was right. As I usually am. They had some nice stuff. It is quite sad. Tragedy that many people are dead down there. Make sure that they are avenged. Ah. I have found you, scum.
End this little game.
My magic is better than yours. I hope.
That it?
Sucking my life
Your
force.
best?
Really? That certainly wasn't. Pretend that whiff didn't happen. This man sounds exactly like Bellathor. Wonder how that could happen. Oh, I love hearing the sounds of vampires burning. Owie! Please stop doing that. Going to make me enjoy killing you too much.
I'll bathe in your blood.
I find that unlikely. You believe in the gods, you're telling me. What? That's not canon. Okay, so we should start the fight with a stealthy arrow to his face. That's what we learned. Should also use our shouting ability. Oh, that did more damage to me than I thought it would. That is also not canon.
Huh?
I just wanted my moment. I wanted my Thor moment, chat. I needed it. The game wouldn't let me have it, so we're just gonna have to kill these guys the old-fashioned way. Nice alley-oop. Dodge and weave. To the left, to the left, to the left. Oh. You're ignoring me. No taste in music. Or dance.
You're mine.
Get to repeat this, at least. Oh! Boy, do we get to repeat that. That feels good. Let's go straight this time. Ah. Just carts of dead bodies. Horrific, but not abnormal for a vampire's lair. Oh, left was the right way to go, in fact. Pretty decent intuition. What were you doing down there? Were you trying to bury them, or were you... You sure? I'm not. Come on. Give the viewers something decent to watch, please. Whoa. I enjoyed that. Hope that y'all did too. You certainly deserved it. Okay. Let's actually plug our brains in this time. Last time I got a little overzealous. My desire for the death of the Xeno got ahead of me. I don't know where Uthgard is right now, but fine. Snip! Go find me. Look that way. Oh, there's more up there. Once again, a case of you want to pick off the weak people. You have the chance, just so they don't do as much damage as they could. I'll try and get like 1 or 2 picks. before I get into the fight. There we go. There's one. No Thrall, but that's alright. Thrall is not as good as someone at full health, at least. I don't know what's around this corner. I'm guessing they're about to jump me.
Is someone there?
See. I have to go back to their spots, though. Yes, they do.
Must have been nothing.
Get wrecked by game mechanics. Or to not just know how to use weapons. Slowly find their way back over to where they belong, but I don't want to spend too much time doing. Don't want to just to watch. With her not being here, your problem. Over that way. Perhaps this provides us. It does. For opportunity. That was brutal. Thank you, Janny. I can't take credit for the game, but I can take credit for how the game is played. At least to an extent. Thank you for being here. This your first time watching Skyrim? First time playing Skyrim? Just enjoying the video? Stream, I should say. Excuse me. Or what? Very grateful to have you here. Hope that you're enjoying the stream. Oh, how interesting. Officer boots. Useful for stealth missions and probably find them elsewhere though. We'll leave them for now. Just mostly because it just feels wrong. Those are most certainly taken from dead men. How are you enjoying your fall? Everyone in chat. Or those watching this on YouTube later, feel free to throw that down in the comment section. Question for the day. Vampires or werewolves? Interact with any werewolves today, though they are in the game. As far as I know, we're not going to end up interacting with any. Okay, another pick here. We don't have Uthgar, so we need to take as many as we can get. Oh, that's not good. Alright. I didn't want to wait around for them to lose. So, I'm back off now. We should be able to take this guy no problem, so long as we just, like, keep on healing. Problem is, with Uthgar not being here, they're all going to attack us. That's what I was trying to avoid. I hate when the companions of the game do that. There goes the Thrall. Very good. Okay. Increase our overall health pool. Get our stamina back because he's draining it actively. Maybe resist magic will help us to that. Yeah, let's use that. Anything else we can do? Berserker potion. Remember I picked that up earlier. Maybe? Ah, here we go. 200 weapons do 20% more damage for 60 seconds. All the stamina we can get then. Interesting that he gets health from my stamina bar. I think he would just take it straight from my health bar, vitality for vitality, but apparently not. I should have done stamina potions while I was in there. We might not be able to win this fight. Use that. I'm not gonna say that, but I don't want to get carried away again like we did last time. You can get like a frenzy in, and then all of a sudden, we're flat on our backs. Throw some frostbite bomb on the steel warhammer. There we go. Our revenge has been had. There were 3 dots out there, and I saw one go away, so maybe, just maybe, Uther found her way in. That vampire armor, it does look sick. Ooh, there's the fur bracers we've been looking for throughout the game a lot. And now, we can do to your body what it deserves. At least, to an extent. Yay! Alright. Go loot this place. Alive in here? I thought I heard a voice. Definitely want to be careful about the food we eat. This table. Dang. The last meal was an Imperial. That thing about wartime. Else nefarious elements take advantage of the scenario. Would normally be putting them to death. Sidetrack. We will just have to step up and do it for them. Potion. Very nice. Oh, no sign of Uthgerd. So back the way we came just a little bit. Nada. I'm with that. What else? There is someone else here. And he heard me, what joy. Come on. Oh, you can see me. Tron the vampire suck your brains out when he enthralled you. A little bit more than the, just the blood, so to speak. Blood from your brain, perhaps. What? Oh, okay. Look, man. Let's talk about this for a second. After all that crap I just talked, I can't believe I got jumped. Too busy talking crap, not thinking enough about killing him. You know, I gotta remember that I am a Dragonborn. Probably would have been useful against the vampire. There's another dot on my screen. Well, hopefully they do the work for us. Walk their way over here. Keep looting. Sometimes those books have things that help us level up. Also a lot of cool lore, courtesy of the game devs. Yeah, I love that about Bethesda games. A lot of useful stuff in here I can sell. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, what are we carrying we don't need? We don't need 2 pairs of vampire boots. Will help. Misk. Useless books. That one maybe. A couple of these guys out. Don't know. Oh, I probably took them. I was reading them. Still. Throw a couple ales in there too. Don't have much use for those right now. We are in fact on the job. Let's go find our red dot. So, okay, that's the only one we picked when we were in here. You found me. Can't touch this. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no, no. Can't touch this. Alright, well, let's see who the better Hanzo is, ladies and gentlemen. Look. This is not going how I intended it. Okay, okay. Apparently you can touch it a little bit. You can touch us a little bit, but I don't want to waste all my arrows. On the old-fashioned way, won't we? Please die. Thank you. Very nice of him. Levels? No levels. Potion's nice. Nothing really worth selling. Gold. Not got a lot of carry weight available to us right now, so even a 0.1, I just don't want to risk getting encumbered. More iron arrows, because these guys are chumps. Squirming, because I have to pee. Almost a break. I can make it. Break in about 5 minutes. And there's our carts of body parts. Good rhymes going on today. No, Uthgard. Where'd she end up? What? I did all of that. And you were looking at a rock. What? What? Demon! Gonna walk away now. Okay. Nice. Nice. I'm just gonna forget that ever happened. Bird is a totally normal person. We just were in a vampire cave, so he's moving really fast. I don't know. Might have to just carry around a wooden stake to be sure. Being said, we do need her right now because we're about to go deep underground and go alone. Rather take her. Ostengrav. Nice. Oh. What are you? Bandits traveling with a necromancer? I toasted my horses a little bit, I'm sorry. Please stop killing my animals. Very well, I will have to club your skull in because I'm playing Magica. No. Apparently I wasn't the only one. I love when you're fighting someone who's so bad at combat, you can hit them in the back with the warhammer when you're in front of them. Let's hope they left a chest somewhere around here. That would solve a little bit of our encumbrance problem. Game does save that kind of thing. Now you show up, Boothcourt. This is getting to be a pattern I'm not too happy about. The other bandit I toasted. There you are. I forgot there were two. They were so bad. Oh, and they killed a fellow. Oh. Was one of them, apparently. Why am I not surprised a bandit could not handle some Draugr? Okay, well. Here we are. We're about to go on break. Quick save that. So when we get back, we'll load up that chest before we go down. Yeah, so thank you very much for being here. If you've been here so far, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Or the YouTube video, if you're watching this in post. If you weren't here at the beginning, we were talking about kind of the discussion aspect of this show. We were sort of moving it to these bookend moments. If you're interested in that, so that way if you're interested in that, you can stick around for it. For like this 5-minute segment, or you can just take a little bit longer break, go grab a bite to eat, and then join back with us in about 20 minutes instead of 10. 10's the normal break time. Time I take to go to the bathroom, do anything else I might need to do, clear my throat, that sort of thing. But yeah, so the thing I wanted to talk about, ooh, skooma, let's pick that up. This is going to encumber us, but we'll go through skooma when we get back. We do want to preserve that element of the show. If there's anything anyone in chat wants to talk about, anything they found interesting about the game, about life in general, I would love to hear it. We can talk about that when we come back. The thing I want to address right now, and that actually I'll probably address the other half of it when I get back, is something that came up on the stream last Tuesday. Just something, there's a reason I'm addressing it. It is fairly important. I totally understand the concerns, and that being, I market myself as a Christian streamer. It's in the tags, it's in the starting soon, it's in the be right back. Even some people I know in my own life have challenged me on playing games where swearing's a part of it, doing it myself when playing a game, playing with people who swear a lot, so on and so forth. What place does that have? How much does that stuff need to be censored? So on and so forth. So that's what we're going to talk about. Once again, if you're interested in that, love to have you stick around. If not, it is no problem. We'll be done with this in just about, 17 minutes now, let's say. Yeah, so why do I do it as a Christian streamer? Why do I let myself get some swear words out? How do I feel about it in general? So on and so forth. So we talked already last week a lot about messaging in games. And we, without going through all that again, we did talk about the fact that it is important to bring a sense of integrity into anything you're working on. There's going to be different ways that finds its way into the content, depending on the type of content. But it is an important thing to address. So, how do I feel about swearing? What does it mean when it ends up in content? So I generally put it into 3 categories. There are things you're never going to see me do, that I don't think anyone should do, and that is combine something inherently good with something inherently profane, right? Or something, refer to something that is good as something that's profane. Like OMFG, for example, to be very specific, come out of the gate, the F word mixing with God. Just using it as an adjective for, God. Omnipotent force, whatever you believe in or even don't believe in. If you're referring to someone else, you are obviously referring to someone's religion, if not your own. And that's a very important thing. It's something that's important to respect. And if you're using, words do mean things. There's going to be some subjectivity to how it's meant in the moment. It's how it's meant in a culture. Definitions change over time. but there really is no world in which anyone believes in a god that is partaking in the F word. I guess there are some, in some religions, some lesser deities for, in the Greek god stuff, Norse religions, where you have morally gray deities, but if you're referring to a monotheistic god, none of them are really going around having specifically disordered sexual intercourse. So it's just not a respectful thing to do. Absolutely not on the table. Don't even like to let that get into my content. If it, I come across someone who does it, it is what it is. You judge what they said and themselves for what it is. But the reason I'm not bleeping it out, for one, just a matter of efficiency. It's in so many games. But two, we'll get back when we get to bullet point 3. So bullet point 2, the addresses that there is a category of things that I'm not comfortable doing around certain people. So, if it is something that I'm around people who are going to take offense to that sort of thing, we are going to take special care about that. If we're marketing something as being child friendly, we're of course going to take that into consideration. It's important to respect the comfortability of other people. When it comes to minor things, there's no reason I need to carry that over into it. I have enough value for those relationships where that could be an issue that I'm not going to jeopardize those relationships for the sake of getting out a swear word. It's important to be respectful when you can. Maybe, there are going to be some exceptions to that, especially on your own property, for example. It kind of becomes the other person's place to respect your viewpoints, so on and so forth, what you care about, what you want to do. But there is some gray in that. And then the last is, why I feel generally comfortable with the thing. And that's because at the end of the day, we're supposed to avoid profanity, right? And profanity is, at least in the Bible, if you're a Christian, like I am, market myself as, profanity is anything that is sinful. That is what we ought to keep out of our mouths, something that's inherently evil. And when it comes to things like the S word, for example, we're talking about shit. That is poop. Like that, yes, it's dirty, but it's something that's not profane. And even when it comes to more gnarly things in life, the F word doesn't portray what's going on in the word as something that is good. It retains a clarity of the fact that this is not something that we want, not something that's good to be around. You don't use it to describe like the marital act. It's not dragging the dignity of sex through the dirt, but rather it's like saying it as something that is offensive implies that the ordered version of sex is inherently valuable. If to say, fuck, I was, hesitant to say I already said shit, but hesitant to say this stuff because I might reuse this clip for just kind of disclaimer on the channel in general. But if I'm already bleeping out one, I can bleep out more. Obviously, if that is bad, then obviously the inverse is good. And so using it as such does preserve a mentality of these things are what they are. It's consistent with what is good and what is bad. And humans encounter bad things in the world, and we need to talk about them. So when someone does something really bad, and someone calls them a fucker, I don't mind that, because it's true. It is the truth. It's, whether being aggressive is fair play and such things is a whole discussion for another time. But I don't agree with the dignity argument. I don't think it's believed that beneath the dignity of a human being to say such things. They're a part of life. Even that which is bad in life is a part of life that does serve a good purpose, as St. Paul talks about later in the letters. So as long as you aren't using it in a way that's inherently sinful, see point 1, for example, or using it against someone in an appropriate way, fine by me. That's my piece. You may not feel that way. You're absolutely welcome here. I'm sorry if it makes you uncomfortable, but the majority of people enjoy having that sort of expression, getting off of one's chest of what comes with those things. There are positives to it. It's a part of human expression. We have ejaculatory phrases for things that are good, and we have them for things that are bad. And while it certainly is warranted that one should have praise come out of their mouth a lot more than they should, cussing, both do somewhat have a place in life. So that's my piece. That's my little 5-minute rant. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for staying through that. If you did, we're going to go on break now. I hope that you take the opportunity to grab a bite to eat, something to make this experience even better for you. God bless, and I will see you all soon. I'm out. Borderless still isn't working right. Figure it out. Eventually, hopefully. Could just be a Skyrim issue. Alright. See y'all soon. Alright. Thank you everyone for waiting. I'm glad to see a few of you are still here with us. Hopefully you had a good break. I hope you made good use of it. Go to the bathroom, grab a bite to eat. Whatever it is you like to do in that time. But like I said, when I came back, there'll be a couple extra thoughts. Finish off where we left off last time. The first thing I want to start with is the applications of swearing, right? So we just talked about why it's not bad, but why it can be good is because it gives people an opportunity to, human conversation in general needs tools that allows them to make it clear that a conversation has exited a formal setting and into something that is very deeply personal and is gritty, especially something that's wrong. And it's also essential for, even the Bible tells us there are both times to turn the other cheek and times to engage in a tussle. And when the latter happens, sometimes it is great to have a means of expressing that isn't physical. So, important things. It does have some importance. That being said, also know that it is also important to make our default settings love, right? A disciplined mind is important to any sort of moral life, any moral way of living. It requires a degree of command over one's impulses, one's habits. Humans are very habitual creatures. Those things bleed over into other parts of their lives, so be mindful of what you do. If you are going to have any habit for what you just blurt out when something bad happens, make it something good. Speak love in those moments. And that is the transition to the last point, which is if you are a kid watching this right now, if you're watching it live, watching it in post, and you are in a household where your parents, they would not approve of you watching content where such things are involved, you should stop what you're doing and go kiss your mother and tell your parents how much you love them. Because at the end of the day, though I don't know personally even how I exactly feel about when it is appropriate for such things to enter someone's life, I can tell you for a matter of fact that the rules of obedience exist for a reason. We'll use just gaming for an example, since that's what we're here doing today. Right? You'll see games like Skyrim where you will never want to go back and play without DLCs because it had a consistent creative vision. And the same goes for parenting. Parenting done right, it will carry over into the rest of your life. These things that you put aside for the sake of childhood and for the sake of your parents will still be there for you when you come to a point where you get to make the decision for yourself. But you're also going to find things like the games we play on this channel, things like Overwatch, things like Minecraft, where you kind of wish you could turn back the clock sometimes and play a different version, or even do on games like Minecraft. Because some things, it can go very wrong when you start to mix different people involved in the same project. And so even if, you might not wholeheartedly agree with your parents, if they are not totally wrong, you both owe it to them for what they've done for you, and you owe it to yourself. It's going to make for a better day, and it's going to make for a better future. And you only have this time once in your life, so put your all into getting it right. That's the end of my piece on that. I hope that it helped. Alright. Uthgar. What are we doing? I'm carrying too much. Heavy weight on my shoulders. Let's throw some stuff in this chest, and then we gotta level up. For all this stuff. Bring our horse down here too, so he's like right here when we need to fast travel and we're done. Probably can't get rid of that now because it's a quest item. But we're gonna need a fishing rod in the depths of the barrow. Don't think we're gonna need that either. Break was a little bit longer than 10 minutes today. I appreciate anyone sticking around through that. Appreciate people being here right now. Means a lot to us to have you. We hope that you're enjoying it. A little under the weather this weekend. A little bit extra to clear my throat. I'm feeling it right now. Ugh. Have I ever gotten Daedric armor early on? Yes, I have. I feel like you haven't really deeply gotten yourself into the Skyrim culture if you haven't just played a game where you looked up how to get Daedric armor fast and just speedrun it, because everyone plays this game for the first time, sees Daedric armor, says that's the coolest thing in the game, and then goes out and gets it as much as they can. Then later on, you start to have the transitions where, you mature and you're like, okay, it's just black and it's red and could be better, and there are other cool things, and you don't dislike the Daedric armor anymore, but you appreciate, the things the game has to offer. That's where I am right now. But yes, Daedric armor is still really, really cool, and yes, I've absolutely gone out of my way to get early on in the game. If you're watching this on YouTube, that's because I'm, talking to chat right now. Oh, someone in chat is currently wearing Daedric armor that's already enchanted. Very nice. Happy for you, man. That sounds awesome. And go wreck some fools with that. Make some bandits regret choosing a life of crime. Play the game to be sure. Do you like it for the stats, or do you like it for the aesthetics, or both? Oh. I don't know what I said about clearing my throat. One moment. Oh. Oh dear. Shock spells don't really affect you with your armor. That's gonna be great. If you go mage build, that will help you out a lot, because shock drains your magicka. Is one of its biggest uses. So, if you're a mage, that's a very nice perk to have. Assuming that's the... Yeah, Daedric armor doesn't have that inherent, so that's gotta be the enchantments you were just telling me about. Let's level up. Taking a second to look through this, give chat an opportunity to let me know what they think I should improve. I'm gonna go with health. I need that for where we're going. And get first 20. Yeah, let's get another point in archery. We got a few points to spend. It's kind of weird. I don't know how we have 2 more points to increase, but apparently we do. Using a lot of two-handed recently. Wow, we haven't even done that once. Definitely want to do that. What else can we do? Using a lot of destruction mech. Oh dear. Destruction magic. Recently. Get that? Or PB, I can check my messages. First you said call me. Do I know you? Just curious, like, are you talking about on Discord or? Yes, PB. I do have drainage in my throat. That is the issue. I have that all year round. We're a thing to have that issue and be a streamer, but we make it work. Alright. You're entering the depths. Suppose the way to start. Don't have that many arrows. Let me steal arrows, I should say. About ready to go. I'll check the chat again to see if there's anything else we gotta take care of before we descend into the depths, get really into the gameplay. Oh wow, you got your armor at level 1. I did miss that message. You doing like a speed run or a challenge run? PB, I know who you are. You don't have to name drop yourself. I'm about the other guy. You're just trying to beat Skyrim for the first time on console? I think that's what you meant by C. The guy in chat again. Let's get moving. So that people who are watching this in post have something to do with this time. Engagement is very important. We gotta keep moving too. Try and keep an eye on it. Oh, on PC, I see. It's a typo. Could have gone out of their way. Abbreviation or that. Okay, we got some snipping to do apparently. I think there's a few dead bandits in here along with the necromancers. Been one heck of a fight.
These thralls of yours are slower than Argonians in a blizzard.
Feel free
Plus,
to
huh?
grab a
Vampires, maybe.
I prefer not to sully myself with manual labor.
There goes another one.
Bah, weak-willed rabble. Even dead, they're almost useless.
Interesting. They are walking through.
They seem less intelligent each time you raise them, if that's even possible.
As long as they can swing a pickaxe where I tell them, they're as smart as we need them to be.
Okay, so they're that kind of thrall. I guess the bandits must have tried to use this as a lair. And they got killed by the Draugr.
Themselves for a few minutes.
Or these necromancers took them out. But either way, none of these people working are actually alive of their own accord. Necromancers are gone, so it's the perfect time for me to get some stealth kills. Doesn't like partially notice, but she was totally unfazed. Suppose this was what being undead can do to a person. Perception. And keep our eyes out for those guys coming back. Probably just want to take care of them and then come back and loot. But this actually, interestingly, talking back to that viewer, will be my first time beating the game on PC too, because I played it on console mostly when I was younger. I've beaten the game several times over, but technically this is the first time I'll beat it on PC. Even though it's not my first PC run. A useful scroll. Take that too. Now these guys were the ones who are already dead, so it looks like these necromancers bit off a little more than they could chew. Not really my problem. I think we just let them duke it out. Back to it. Now that their sufficiency low, we can probably get a couple of stealth kills off here. And as well as I thought. Finish that Draugr at least. Yep. Same old philosophy we were talking about earlier, where better to pick off someone that's low so they can't do damage to you anymore than just decrease the health of someone that's already pretty he gets what was I saying? Just not gonna die, even if they do a lot of damage, because you're not gonna stop them from doing the damage to you by your hitting them right away. Where's you with the other guy? Looks like our necromancer problem must be solved. Waited till the fighting stopped. No qualms about leaving their bodies stripped on the floor because they deserve it. Necromancers, meaning they are scum of the earth. Deserve whatever they get, basically. Like bad people, except taking it up another level. I don't have to apologize, PB. I'm just saying you don't have to name drop for your sake. I don't mind. not dangerous for most people to have their name out on the internet. So, really it's up to you, but I just wanted to let you know you don't have to. Alright. Not gonna strip her naked. Wish her body could have disintegrated, so we could have taken it. But she is a woman, and her dignity is a little in a different form, let's say, than getting too much into semantics than for men. That would be a little bit worse if we stripped them naked. So for their sake and everyone else's, we will leave her clothes on. Hope that clip is not taken out of context. Alright, potions and loot and oh goody goody. Alright, I hope you have a good night, PB. Our person in chat who's a bunch of numbers is the one I've been talking to already about your build. Just curious, you know, I'm probing in a conversation. I'd be interested to know, are you doing a mage build? Are you doing one-handed fighter, two-handed fighter? Archer, stealth archer. Many different ways to play the game. Oh, I see. You need sleeper sticking around. Well, I appreciate that. Maybe I can play the game in such a way that gets you to sleep soothingly. But I also gotta try and play it in such a way it keeps people awake, given how late at night we're playing. We are working. I'm gonna soon move the stream time to 5 to 9 instead of 5:30 to 9:30. It's better for the sleep schedule of those who watch. I just have to get my own schedule there. Really there.
Huh?
Huh? Good. You need help. I don't know what to say to her. She's in charge of me to keep her around, so not really my problem. I'm not paying for the therapy. It doesn't matter to me how it's going. Oh. Did I kid? We care about you, Uthgerd. Doing an invaluable service. We appreciate having you around. Being curmudgeon-y. For the lulz. Okie. Yeah, it takes to throw out, like, Uthgerd's pretty darn cool. Am I right? Like, does a lot of damage, carries a lot for us. You know, to get gained early on in the game, and actually has a pretty cool backstory. I do respect anyone who's really passionate about being a warrior. I think that's cool. It's a classic arc. You just, it's a nice touch to have companions in games like these, because you're walking through all these dark, scary tunnels. It's comforting to have a friend. 2 ways to go. Or Draugr that way, so maybe not there. Our entrance does tell us something about the intensity of this dungeon. There are a lot of Draugr in the entranceway fighting those necromancers. We can expect larger quantities all around, and they're quite dangerous. Look, I suck, man, okay? Can you just, like, stand still? Stand still. Bleh. How did you miss? wanted to take it easy on me, but not that easy. Oh, he died. Very aggressively. Thanks to Uthgerd. Uthgerd the Cool. Trying to stay positive here. Love, for example. What earlier? Eat. 3 dead bodies. I feel complete. Times. Already forgot what was down there. Is there anything? No, I think this is just like a way out later, I think. Ah, you've been in PS4 3 times before. Nice. Replayability, the big thing in Skyrim. There's just so much variety in the experience you can have. I shouldn't say just. There's a lot that makes it replayable. That's one of the things. Also super memorable. A lot of great moments. Nostalgia. Big in people's lives. It's also part of a great larger franchise. All sorts of cool quest lines and storylines you can replay in different ways. Well, I guess that's kind of what we're talking about. Still great graphics even to this day. Mostly play Switch games so you won't be burned out by them. Yeah, I get that too. This is certainly something that can be dangerous when it comes to RPGs. If the pacing isn't done just right, it's very easy to get to a point where you just feel like you can't play anymore. And that goes with the length of the game too. You gotta have good checkpoints where someone feels comfortable stepping out of the game and coming back to it later. It's a flaw, you know, if you are an amateur game designer who's doing it just for profit, it's easily gonna make the mistake that, you know, your idea is just Flappy Bird the guys, make it so that you never want to leave. But you do that so much, people are gonna catch on to that. You gotta make an experience that they can enjoy and that they can feel in control of. Because if they enjoy it and they feel in control of it, they're gonna choose to come back later. That's your best bet. Naturally, it's also ethical. Two things always go together. Been getting burned out with VR, chat. VR is very visually intensive and emotionally intensive too. I mean, you're totally sucked into that world, so I get that. Speaking of burned out, I need to take a second for me snaz. So far we haven't had any bitrate issues today, even though we're multi-streaming, which is great. A plus of playing a single-player game. I think we are just gonna have to make the switch for now to doing multiplayer games just on one platform. You know, I have a good PC, and a gaming optimized PC, but even then, multitasking can be very taxing. And I'd rather, actually fairly on top of what we were just talking about, I'd rather just make a better experience, even if it takes you having to log into a different platform than the one you use normally, rather than try and get by sucking people into a bad experience.
Don't see that
just so that I can be on both platforms and get that exposure. Rather make better content than catchy content. We got a lot of skeletons down there. A little bit different for Barrow, at least than the last one we encountered. Let's try and snipe a few of them before we get too close. No, we don't want a console command. Stealth up. Should get some music on the stream for intermission periods too. I got to set up soon. We're very nearly, speaking of quality content, we're very nearly at the point where I'm gonna feel comfortable make sort of the next transition for the channel, which will be into a place where like we have ad breaks and stuff like that. We become like a full-on real deal Twitch channel and YouTube channel, something that is designed to make me money instead of being solely a hobby. But I want to get the experience completely right first. I don't want to make someone have to watch an ad for content that hasn't been fully optimized yet. And there's a few more tools, very nearly there, like I said. A few more tools available to just your run-of-the-mill Twitch streamer and things like Stream Elements that I can still get on here. Namely, visual overlays and music. After those two things are done, plus Discord, then we'll kind of make that transition. Having more extras content once we get near the end of the year too, because I'm going on some big trips, so some fun stuff to vlog then. Been playing VR chat for a year and a half. Really into that thing, man. That's cool. Game you got the most out of it was Minecraft while fighting the winter storm. A few things in that I feel like I can mostly understand what you're talking about, but there might be a couple things I'm missing in there detail-wise. About like, were you playing it during a winter storm and you enjoyed having something to do, or is it that, you know, you're in a tundra biome in Minecraft? Something specific to the VR experience, perhaps, talking about? I don't know why I'm stealthing through this guy. There's only like a couple guys in here. Let's just go bludgeon him. I should have blocked first. I only have two-handed. They like always lead with a strike. Most do, but one-handed guys you can dodge, I guess, is more what I'm getting at. You can dodge just about anything though. You just gotta know how to time it. Best way to learn how to avoid the attacks is to try them out yourself, to be honest. Get comfortable with your own timing, how long it's going to take you to hit a guy when you really build up a slash. Guess the other guy forgot I existed, but he's relearned. He's going to make his way down here. Pop out one of these sides. Ah. He's gonna pop out. Hopefully that thing leave anyone with a jump scare. Uthgard, you are cool. You're also unbroken. But cool. Just say and. Those things are not mutually exclusive. Ah, a mutated wither. I didn't know that. I thought the... Oh man, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. The guy in the new sort of underground stronghold. I forget its name too. Alright, I'm not that well versed on new Minecraft. I played it... Like, I'm one of the people with the OG capes. I was playing it way back in the day. There's a few of the new things that just don't have the names to unlock as much anymore. But I thought it was that guy. That's crazy. But I can see why that would, like, the VR experience would be so cool there, because it can get monotonous when you're playing with a controller or a keyboard and just, like, constantly dodging and weaving a guy. Like a really protracted fight. Unless there's a lot going on that's visually interesting, it just, like, you feel like you're just hitting keys. But when you're in VR, you can actually feel like every swing matters. So I can definitely see that. The Wither Storm in Minecraft. You don't know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about, like, the behemoth that exists underground. You can't make noise or he comes and just murders you. Warden. Warden is what I'm thinking of. For the record, chat didn't tell me. People on YouTube can't verify that unless they go into I suppose, the whole VOD. But I will maintain that I got that myself. Because it's true. Really want to just burn this. Wait for the guys to pop out of their thing. There we go. Step back, Uthgard. Oh! What do you mean, what am I doing? You walked right in front of my shield bash. What are you doing? As penance, you will kill that person for me. So that I can... We're nearly at the point where I'm going to stop looting bodies so much because it's just not a lot valuable on them. Let's slow down the game time. It's a bad RPG habit, just like, no matter what, always check every body. We'll get to a point though where we're not going to do it for every single thing we come across. For everyone's sake. So it looks like we have a path that way and we have a path the other way. Get past that. Ah. Heat. How does someone come where we came from? So I don't know how someone came down from there. Oh well. Ooh, Orcish arrows. Those will come in handy later. Maybe way later. Dragon Age, Inquisition, and Wizard 101 are once again being suggested in chat. I will definitely try them. Things like Dragon Age. I think Dragon Age is going to come in the next fantasy spot in our rotation after Baldur's Gate. We're gonna on Mondays keep rotating through RPGs. So our next one we're gonna switch every other from doing fantasy to sci-fi. Next time we're gonna do kind of a joint series where I flip flop back between the two Stars franchises, Star Trek and Star Wars. We'll do SWTOR and Star Trek Online kind of at the same time. To break up the monotony of MMOs, and then once we get through those, we'll come back and we'll do Baldur's Gate, because that's
what do you need to take?
somewhere in between like MMO and RPG. Then we'll go to a straight up fiction RPG of like Starfield, or at least something like that, and then we'll go like a full-on MMO like Dragon's Age for fantasy, and just kind of keep rotating like that. Might not be those exact games when we get there; those are a long way off, but you get the idea. Wizard 101 is going to be a Thursday flex game. Probably not this one or the next one, but the one after that we might play Wizard 101 if you would like to see that. So how long did it take you to beat the Winter Storm? You can probably prefer to use XV because you have those at like the beginning and end of your thing. Hold it.
Lead on then.
Three days to finally beat it. That's intense. That's it. You gotta think about that. That's really cool for a game. Be able to make you want to keep coming back to the same boss for 3 different days. I think about like if you were just like outside playing horseshoes or whatever, like any sort of mundane games that or tasks that have been around for centuries, a game or a task or a hobby, like that's going to wear off on you pretty quick if things aren't going well. It takes a lot for a game or a franchise to make you want to play it even when you're losing. Often what makes the difference between kind of a party game and a sport. You know, you'll play cornhole, it's fun, but you're not going to watch competitive cornhole, you're not going to do it in your free time, really. At least most people won't. You can certainly find a way to make it that, but that's a more personal experience. What makes something a sport is that like it consistently can grab people and engage them. I feel like watching even when they're losing. Looks like we have a little puzzle here. You had guns, so was it a modded Minecraft, I'm guessing? There's no guns in vanilla Minecraft. Whole spawn area was destroyed. I can believe that. That's wild. Okay. Leave Uther behind for just a minute. So is Winter Storm a modded entity? Is that why I haven't heard of it before? It's not in vanilla. Skelly bums. I did all this to get some cool loot and you're telling me it's gonna be skelly bums after all that work? Probably not. Not very cool loot. But at least no skeleton. Skelly Bums is a Minecraft reference, but something I noticed about myself a while ago that kind of just came maybe from watching like groups of the Yogs cast back in their golden day. Or just like I never refer to skeletons as skeletons when I play that game. That was a little nice completionary note for me there. Last time I played this game, I couldn't figure out how to get back there, and it would have kind of been obvious now that I think about it, but there we go again with another element that just makes it replayable, right? Ooh, ancient wood arrows are as good as steel arrows, so we do want to pick those up. Good, mate. I want that. Very nice. I want that to be like primary weapon. Orcish is better than steel. Green definitely gives an interesting hue. Interesting aesthetic, I should say. Aesthetic. I see. So it is a modded NPC. That's still cool though. It's really cool. Cool for a mod to give you that kind of gaming experience. One of the great things about a modded community, to be honest. Okay, you three should probably... I don't know. This is a trap. What? They did the... Like, there's a whole Indiana Jones pedal. Whole ass Indiana Jones pedal. Pedestal. And no trap. Okay. I'm disappointed, Skyrim. Put in something really cool there. Boulder fall from the sky. That way, I'm telling you, is probably... That's progress, but... Can't miss that. Horn is the other way. This did actually work out well, timing-wise. I did say earlier when to get to the Blaze storyline, but just doing this, I think it'll work well, that we can wrap up on a note of our last discussion topic and be like the character of Jurgen Windcaller. We're definitely going to have to explore in there. Never trust a waterfall to not have loot. Some ethereal. Okay, that's good to have, especially for Dwarven ruins. Fight me! Fight her! I don't want to fight you. I'm just kind of tired of fighting Draugr, to be honest. Watch pot never boils, they say. Uther, take care of it. Use my fire staff? I was gonna sell that. I didn't know companions did that. Especially not melee companions. Increase their value, but at least, you know, at least she had some fun. I approve. Like the initiative, Uthgard. Okay, so you have to destroy command block the heart of the winter storm. Is it a static NPC or is it like a straight up storm? I got loot. Happy about it. Okay. Okay, that's the way back up. We want more loot, we gotta go that way. There's a Draugr up there, I don't know who killed him. Oh, we threw him off! Oh, wow. That's awesome. We have been reunited, my friend. Useful? It is. I don't need it right now, though. I've never really been playing this as a Forge Master. We gotta find some. We gotta do a little bit of it at some point. I'm making a point of leveling that up because we'll definitely want to have it to make Dragonbone armor later. Orcish Warhammer. Okay, ladies and gents, we are in a good spot. Come here and take some more loot off me.
What do you need to take?
Who says orcs don't have a sense of aesthetics? Doing a little feathery thing at the bottom there. Don't know what it is, but I like it. Character. Red and green go well together. Anyone who's been here a while knows I spent a little bit of time in the Marine Corps. Not even enough to call myself a Marine. Sadly, due to an injury, but enough to appreciate a good green and red combination. And it's good when you think about it, because green is the combination of two of the three primary colors. Combination of blue and yellow, and then red's the last primary color. So covers the full spectrum there. So the winter storm starts as a base wither. There's a command block in its chest. And grows until it's a world-ending storm. So you have to stop it before it kills everyone, basically. Does it start with, you said like 2 billion HP, I think? Does it start with that, or is it something it builds towards?
Let's go.
This is a mean Warhammer. I like the idea of a Warhammer with spikes. I think they're a little bit big for my taste. I don't think they are going to inhibit the way in which the forces carry through from the swing into the opponent, because the force is going to be transferred, like it's going to be put through those points at the end very finely. And that's kind of the opposite effect you're going for with a Warhammer, is you want to disperse that force so you hit more areas at once. You can cave something in, you know, rattle someone, break a bone, hit someone in armor, and have it still hurt them through the sheer, like, rattling them. But you're going to lose a little bit of that if you have it as spikes. Spike on the back is good, because sometimes you'll want that for, like, an armor-piercing strike. I don't think there's a point in having them on both sides. Maybe a little bit of a point on the front, or like a bunch of smaller points that weight still carries over, still kind of dispersed through the whole thing. But if you're gonna put spikes on the front of a warhammer, it's an axe, sort of a piercing axe. But like I said, at the same time, you have that on the other side. So why do you need that? The steel warhammer is technically better designed than the orc is. The orc metal may just be so good, and say canonically, to kind of save our headcanons that such as, I don't know exactly how the math will work out there, but like the density of the metal, various things about it, I'm sure. Words that are escaping me right now because I'm not currently sitting in a physics classroom, but rather playing Skyrim while streaming it live to the world. Will affect the way in which the force is distributed and built up through the swing, so as to overall, even though it hits it in as broad a way, it does in the end more damage. But to talk about brutal to a skeleton, like not got to be held together very well. So you're just boasting that thing by attacking with something that can really break apart those joints. We gotta... I hate this puzzle. Let me look at chat one last time before I do that. This whole time I thought we were talking about a winter storm. Apparently it's a wither storm. My bad, XV. Maybe you misspelled it earlier, maybe I misread it. It knows your location at all times, and it infects you with... Come on. Hey, what? I didn't know you could double dap that shout. Rasante. What was I thinking?
Trouble ahead.
You don't say. Webs usually tell me that, but I appreciate it. Sometimes you gotta be able to just say the quiet part out loud. Even just to bond over it. I appreciate it, Uthgerd. I like you. I like extroverted people in general, to be honest. Bookish bow is what I wanted. Thank you. So how do you kill the wither storm exactly? The same kind of trouble we were both thinking of. I see. So this is more using my shout stuff. Some of these gotta be booby trapped, right? You're meant to use the shout to get past. But I feel like there's gotta be something that makes it clear what path is safe and what isn't. It's going off yet, but you don't need. Yeah, you can just do that. Alright, these are. Some of them are fine? Oh, boyo. Maybe don't stand in the fire? Maybe a good idea, Uthgerd? Please follow me. Don't just burn to death. Uthgerd! Please stop. Come this way? No, that burns too. There's no real safe path, is there? Oh, game just gave up. Yeah, I would give up on her too. What's a command block weapon, XV? So you have to fight it with a command block weapon. I don't know what that means. Thank you to everyone who's watching right now, by the way. Grateful to have all of you here. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Remind anyone watching that it is totally free to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube or follow if you're on Twitch. Please also, if you're enjoying, please consider giving us a like on YouTube. If you stick around, there will of course be, once we get to a point where we're allowed to do it on Twitch, there'll be Twitch subscriptions with rewards for that. Eventually channel memberships too on YouTube, if you like to help support the channel that way. For right now, the best thing you can do is follow and be around, get our follow count up and get our average viewer amount up, and that will get us up to where we need to be to have Twitch start paying us out a little bit of the money that we get from the ad revenue. I'll also open up more things for us to be able to. Expecting this to be a lot more intense. So the horn.
Don't see that every day.
Really supposed to be up there. Wild. I dig it. Ancient Nords. By what means you constructed this, I do not know. Maybe using dragon magic. I appreciate the dedication to one of your dead. Being said, where's our horn? Dragonborn, I need to speak to you urgently. Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giant Inn in Riverwood, and I'll meet you. A friend. Well, we know where we want to go if we need to get our horn back, and it is still our quest. Even just for the sake of preserving the integrity of Skyrim's history. It belongs in a museum! We need to get that back. Sorry, I had an Indiana Jones moment there. Ancient Nor, is there any cool loot with these big old bird heads? They're supposed to be dragons, or are they birds? Cool as vultures. They don't look like dragons. Even though they're black, I don't see the Nords having any reason to have like raven or vulture imagery. Maybe raven, especially since kind of the lore behind these barrows, like the undead that rise here, is that they were bad people, so they're risen by dragon magic. And you also an average player might not know this, but the writing on the tomb here is in Daedric, which is the demonic language of the game. So there's something a little bit sus about Jurgen and his being buried here. Those were definitely different people at the time in history. Or at least there's something about a gray nature to his character. Or at least a gray nature to the people who buried him. So, XC, what kind of games do you like to play? What kind of games do you like to watch, too? That goes for anyone who's watching right now. Picking up all that gold. What's in this chest? Nice. The sort of the 10 out of 10 commentary. The evil nature of the people buried within these barrows is why we feel comfortable just stealing all the money. That just was unnecessary. I'll get better with time. Interessante. So that area we thought was an exit earlier wasn't actually an exit. Probably not important enough for us, especially given like the quality of the loot we've gotten so far. Us didn't have the need to go back. Alright, well. Off we go. I guess we're returning to Riverwood. We can at least return the Golden Claw. Owie! Pick up all this stuff. Make ourselves so super slow. We're gonna fast travel. We're gonna fast travel directly to Dragon's Reach because if we do that, we can buy a house. So we'll have to slow walk our way back down there, but at least we'll have a place to store stuff. With the amount of stuff we have right now, I don't trust Bellathor and other people combined get us where we need to be just by virtue of selling things any faster. And then we will be stuck having to slow walk our way back up there again. Anyways, because you can only fast travel while encumbered if you happen to be on horseback. Well, that was a long and entertaining journey.
That's a nice enough little hamlet, but a boring posting for a guard. If a dragon attacks, well, then it'd be a different story.
That checks out. Happy for him to be here. So it is late at night in game, so I'm assuming we're gonna have to take a nice little rest in order to. Oh, apparently not. People seem to be up and about right now. Well, it looks like just Lydia and the guards, so. Let's be this along. Let's make it realistic. I sit in a seat, say we took a nap. I was abode waiting for his steward to come back out. Denethor! Reach you. Like a good 12 hours to make sure he's here. Ooh. Tired in real life. Late in both worlds. Ventious is oh. Like a goblet. Okay. Oopsie daisies. Thankfully it's not steel. For a thing.
Father promised me a new dress days ago. Now where is it?
It takes a while to make a dress, Dagny. You have to be patient.
But I don't want to be patient. I want a dress right now.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
What is it? Dragons? You want. You're a spoiled baby.
I'm going to tell Father you said that. He'll tan your hide for sure.
I have a feeling her father might agree with her. With him. I would in his situation. Especially with children. You kind of have to attack those things from the aspect of why there's value in waiting opposed to
Another wanderer.
what's wrong.
Here to lick my father's boots. Good job.
Range. Bunch is really gonna make us walk all the way through this place without being able to run, isn't he? But Chad.
What manner of power is that?
Probably that shouting thing, you know, everyone was talking about last week. Kind of like the half the reason I'm a Thane. Do you know who I am?
I serve.
Oh man.
The Jarl is.
Yes,
House
please
I
give me a
mentioned
house.
earlier is still available if you want to buy it.
Please.
Wonderful.
The love of all that is good and true and beautiful in this world. Thank you. I
Enjoy
need
your visit to Dragon's Reach.
just somewhere that I can throw my crap. They're gonna yell at me to stop. Sometimes they do that. No one's coming over just yet.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Okay.
Let's see here. Ah, a letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it.
Let me get this straight. In the Jarl's own palace, he sent me a letter. Actually, to be fair, palaces are a big place. Just kind of check out. Let's see what he has to say. Good on him. I want to take it back. Creating new jobs. Jobs for the couriers. Making his life more efficient. Great things all around. Hope we can actually find out what he's saying. That is not the Jarl's note. Oh, wow. I was looking for the wrong Jarl, apparently. And Skyrim was making me click on the wrong thing. Please, please, thank you. Letter from the Jarl of Folkreath. Jack of Clubs. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Siggeir, and I have the honor to be the Jarl of the proud and ancient city of Folkreath. The flame? Excuse me? The fame of your exploits across Skyrim has brought you to my attention. If you're interested in becoming a Thane of Folkreath, I invite you to speak to me the next time you're in Folkreath. Aside from that honor that accrues the title, my Thanes are entitled to a personal housecrawl. I already have both those things. Aside from the honor that accrues to the title. I like that way of saying that. I like that use of fiction. I also can tell you privately that a choice parcel of land in Folkreath will be available for your purchase should your services prove useful to me. I look forward to meeting you in person. I remain Jarl Siggeir of Folkreath. Siggeir. I should not read things. Ever. Or I should read more. One or the other. Why was that so bad? Okay, we got through it. I'm gonna tell you why it was so bad. It's late at night.
The new servants?
Mucus.
Remember that I like my meat rare.
Long stream.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Button in my headset. Guy used to it. We'll get better. What do you think of my zooming moves? With zoom. Door and shout our way over there, and hopefully no one stops us. Probably will at one point, and then I'll tell them a thing to get lost.
By all I hold sacred, that's a shout, like the greybeards on the mountain.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yep, we might be in trouble. I can tell. He'd probably be running if we were, actually. Who's just walking around town with a sword and shield over there? Have them? Are they complaining?
I breathe now in
It was a shout. I think that's Lydia. I don't want to confirm. I don't recall Ames doing that. Walking around. Oh, it is the. Oh, she's walking to guard my house.
The wrong way, but you look a little sickly.
Why does everyone tell me I look sickly? What's wrong with me? Oh. Let's just drink a cure disease potion because I don't know how quickly that's gonna make me a vampire. I don't want to deal with that. We fought those vampires a long time ago. I don't want to end up one of them. I'd rather have to get rid of it or kill myself. That'd be very hard. Kill one vampire. I want to kill one that's also me.
It's no fun getting pushed around all the time.
Yeah, you should get good, kid. Ah. Our unfurnished home in all of its glories. Yeah, that's a thing. Skyrim. When you buy a house, it doesn't start with furnishing. Thank you. Please guard our shack, Lydia. Well, one day, I think it's a great place to be.
Rorikstead's a nice enough little hamlet, but
I've heard that line recently.
What's the magic?
Really, magic? Why are you walking towards me? You're about to tell me to stop. Got a problem, kid?
I need to ask you to stop. That shouting is making people nervous.
I don't have an option to tell him to just kick rocks.
Good.
Nothing.
Glad we straightened that.
Won't happen again. It definitely will, but let's be polite for right now. Like I said earlier, obedience is important, but I don't know that actually comes from the URL and not just that dude.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Not really qualify as an authority over me anymore. Not just an average citizen. For the Iron Mace of Souls. Not gonna need stuff like that just yet. I kind of want to keep it because it looks cool. I'll fetch us a pretty penny. For me? What? Yo, gauntlets perhaps? Yo, Nordic gauntlets? I might take. Yeah, they're only 100 some. Take that.
Good
For to sell anyway, so may as well. Equip those guys. Also use this opportunity to equip this. Oh, we got Amulet of Talos somewhere. Didn't even realize I picked that up. Nordic gauntlets. We'll sell the other ones. Alright.
I'm still here. What do you need to take?
This. These. This and that.
Lead on then.
Still gotta ask her what her grudge is about.
A new weapon.
Whoa.
Something big, perhaps? An axe, maybe?
Actually, we have asked her that question. It's just wait again for some reason.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
If only that were true. Okay. All that. Those gauntlets back to him. Please sell me my weapons. Please stop doing me like that, Uthgerd. A little sad to see this thing go. A lot of fun out of that steel mace. Ah, well. Now to Bellathor. See, a smart person, or a very thinky person, I should say, would have taken less from Uthgerd and waited till they got to Bellathor and taken it again, but honestly, in time-wise, the time just having to go in and out of that thing, it made... Hey, Armin!
Sometimes I miss
I have your sword.
You found it. I've been looking for that blade for months. You took on all those bandits yourself? Thank you.
Well, Uthgerd and I.
My father had a favorite sword and shield technique. Let me teach it to you in honor of his memory. Right then.
Thank you, Armin.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Ulfric, patron of the great clan Battleborn. A name...
Yeah, I don't care. Leave me alone, Ulfrid. Discount Ulfric. Want a chest? Really nice if it was on the first floor. Alas, I must walk all the way upstairs. Don't I want to sell? We gotta decide where we're gonna put everything to. We only have one chest right now. We have a room and a guest room. Where is the storage? Ah, yes, Lydia's room.
See you again, my Thane.
Great to see you too. That's Lydia's room. Right now, we'll just put all our stuff in here and we'll organize things later. The kind of thing that I do ideally at the beginning and end of an episode, so we can do the deep discussion topic while I am doing something that's not that interesting on the screen that still needs to get done. Valuable right now than Talos, the amulets. Oh. Well, that's a long time ago how people feel about vampires versus werewolves. But they came back to that. As for me, I would probably say that I am vampire. Just a little more formal kind of genre, form of storytelling. A lot more intrigue in a vampire novel, whereas werewolves being so primal, I feel more to primal storylines, which makes them better side characters than main character. It's hard to have, you know, you end up with a story that's like the Hulk, where once you get to a point where you want to go farther in depth in the story, then, okay, this guy is very strong, and he has a struggle with being strong. Where else do you go? You have to get out of the werewolf element of the story. But in a vampire story, there's so much depth to the disease, how it affects the mind and the heart and the body. There's just a lot more you can do there in storytelling. It's better balanced. There's a lot more intellectual intrigue in a vampire story. They're also, in my opinion, just a little bit cooler. Right? They're kind of more like Batman than the Hulk, for example. Everyone knows. Like, Hulk, great. I love Hulk, don't get me wrong. Love him. He has a place. Can't read Batman all day, every day, but Batman is just, like, cooler. Just hands down, in general, makes it better general purpose read. That's something I still have to get, like, I have some fantasy stuff, I have some sci-fi stuff for background elements. Nothing really sci-fi right now, actually. I have to get this Babylon 5 thing up. Like, sort of contemporary fiction. I get some superhero stuff, some Batman, Captain America. Find some other things as well. Obviously, might not know, but we could see why I would be a Jack Reacher fan. Also, that's something I don't really know. Like, I looked around for cool things to put up, but it's just not like, don't put a specific book, but it's more of a casual interest than a really in-depth one, so I don't know that I'd be able to get really specific with a decoration. So we'll see. I feel like things are all going to come in handy in crafting later. Save those partly because it just feels a little wrong to be selling souls, but also I guess we'll keep the arrow's plate. We don't need that. Very nice. Lot. Need. Why there's a gold necklace we put away? Why we did it. No, don't. Use the candlelight one. And the conjure. That one. Where did I get this? Oh, is to take out those people worshipping that shrine of Talos, or worshipping at it, at least I should say, to be more specific. Read this guy. Agent Sanyo. In response to your report dated 22nd morning, star 401, your request for an expeditionary force is hereby denied. Sanyon, this is the 7th report you have filed this month, and not one of your leads, not one, has turned up so much as a shred of evidence that the Talos Shrine exists in the Lake Ilinalta region. No prisoners, no documents, nothing. Our forces are stretched thin enough as it is, and I have better missions, better agents to assign them to. If you feel so sure of your informant, investigate this yourself. Come back with proof, or not at all. Actually, I should have held out that period there. She kind of made that period instead of a comma to make that effect pop. I appreciate that. Elenwen. We haven't met her yet, but we will. Neat to know that she's doing this kind of thing in Skyrim. I suppose the Empire does know about it. By my hand and seal, Elenwen. Make sure she's repaid for what she did to those people. I think I tend to have to read this in order to be able to vote on anything in here later. Okay. Last thing to do before we move on is ingredients. Kind of been eating my words recently in terms of bitrate. Don't know where that came from. Must be any more people using the internet around me this time of night. Hope it's still okay. I haven't seen a lot of lag over there. It usually says excellent connection. I stole that death bell. Easy, wasn't it? I probably meant to bury that human heart. I'll have to address that at a certain point. I want to spend all day on this kind of stuff, though. gameplay aspect. Okay, there we go. Down to something interesting. This guy, use that guy, use that. Apparently we already have the candlelight spell. Let's go sell some stuff, and then we will level up. And we will be ready to head off to Riverwood.
Could you?
Well met, kinsman.
Hello and welcome to the stream. A new person just popped in.
Sure, you'll find what you're looking for.
Thank you for being here.
Everything. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Okay, Bellathor, if you say so. At least you have money this time. Lightly used Staff of Flames, thank you for his little fun. A little bit of fun she had earlier. Sell these guys. Yeah, we are just selling you out of house and home today. Run out of money. Returning to, it's really cool that you can adopt kids. That's, I get where they did it, both from the perspective of wanting to have kids and not wanting to show the making of kids or having the time even for them to grow up in game. But I also appreciate it from the fact that it's a very important thing not done often enough. Any orphans watching this, shout out to you. Been adopted or even hasn't. So once again, if you are underage and your guardians don't want you watching this kind of thing, do something that's better with your time and go spend some time with them instead. Yeah, we can hold on to a few gemstones. Well,
Be careful.
sorry, Sigurd.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
Well met, traveler.
Damn those gray mains to oblivion. They want to back the storm cloaks. They'll get what's coming to them.
Nope. Sorry.
Extraordinarily aggressive to wish hell upon a person.
More inside.
Even in hyperbole, I justifiably in the category of not at all appropriate. Appeals to hell, not always, because
nope. Sorry.
And just an appeal to justice in general, but afraid of telling someone to be damned. It's kind of a different story. Difference between give someone hell, go to hell. Two different ethical categories. Return this ball. Let's see if these people are open. Apparently they are. Everyone's like out and about. No, late at night.
Shout! You found it! There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember.
Woo!
Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Fun fact, that's proper English, because take away the my sister, it wouldn't make sense for him to say I. Helping my awareness. Run to a room. Probably because we were told to do so. Really have like a weapon ready.
You're that visitor been poking around.
I suppose, in a manner of speaking.
I'm the innkeeper.
What?
It's my business to keep track of strangers.
I don't see an attic here, but I've been told to rent the attic room.
Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
No doubt some sort of code phrase given to me by the person who gave me the letter. Kurt, we have a problem. One bed, two of us.
So you're the Dragonborn I've been...
Thank you for getting me out of that awkward conversation.
I think you're looking for this. We need to talk.
Well, thank you.
Follow me.
Okay. Suspicious about the fact that I rent the room and then don't ever use it. Guess I'll just have to use it. I need to figure out the youth group problem. We'll return to that later.
Close the door. Now we can talk.
What did we get ourselves into here? This beef? Totally read psychopath. What do I talk about?
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right.
That's nice of you. Well, because yeah, I'm supposed to be meeting someone here as an option. Doubt she is the person I'm supposed to be meeting. I can ask her that she's the one who took the horn. This is important information for me to know, but it's kind of thing you'd sort of expect her to get to eventually. I'll have to start with that. I can start out just being forthright and answering her question. The Greybeards are right. I am Dragonborn.
I hope so, but you'll forgive
The
me
soul
if I
of the
don't
matter.
assume that something's true just because the Greybeards say so. I just handed you the horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Does that make me Dragonborn too?
No, not at all. I kind of see what you're trying to do there, but it doesn't really follow. I was told because I am Dragonborn, I should get the horn, not that I am Dragonborn because I got the horn. The fact that you... Okay. Anyways, what do you want with me?
I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out.
I really wasn't, like, putting up a fight there. He seems to be very defensive. Why? I mean, I guess it goes with the territory. Go on, I'm listening, trying to put her at ease.
I've heard that you might be Dragonborn. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you, for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you.
So I have the option to ask, how do I know I can trust her? Ask her why she did what she did, go back to that. She already basically told us, she just wanted to talk to us. Why she couldn't just, like, a letter. I don't know. So there's at least, you know, she does want to keep off the radar, but there are things a little lower key than diving deep into a dungeon like that. Keep probing why she's looking for her Dragonborn. I'm sure she'll get there. Once again, useless question on my part. Not bad for making conversation. I'm sure she appreciates my interest, expresses interest at least. I don't think I'm right now though. Let's see if there's anything important.
I shouldn't let you walk out of here knowing what you know. But I guess even I'm part of a group.
Finish the conversation.
Well, someone like you for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you.
Okay, what are our other options? You said the Thalmor are after you? Best option? How do I know I can trust?
If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place.
Not really. I mean, like, I cannot trust you and still trust myself to kill you. Keep going. Why are you looking for? Why you said the Thalmor after you? That to do, you know, usually a statement of like, "Do I know I can trust you?" Have some sort of follow up. Not like, what do you want me to say, woman? On brand.
Yes. We're very old enemies.
I'll ask her about the Thalmor.
And if my suspicions are correct, they might have something to do with the dragons returning. But that isn't important right now. What is important is that you might be Dragonborn. We remember what most don't.
Why are you looking
that the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul?
Yes, in fact I can. I mean, if this, I have the option to say that I absorb power from it without knowing what it is, but no reason to not believe that's what it is. Play along. Follows that it would be. It's our best guess. We want to dispute it from an ideological standpoint. Back to that later date. Well, actually, I guess we don't know definitively. I don't know if that's if the Greybeards told us that or not. I think they did. I trust the Greybeards.
And you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough.
I am? So what's the part you're not telling me?
Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it.
Assessors. Like discounting something just because it sounds crazy is generally an irresponsible and scummy thing to do. What makes you think dragons are coming back to life?
I know they are. I
Would just be
visited their
earnest
ancient
and
burial
kind.
mounds and found them empty, and I figured out where the next one will come back to life. We're going to go there.
How many crazy
and you're going
things
to
can
kill
be
that
true?
dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Certainly an interesting form of trust fall. He's not really going to answer. Well, he's not going to answer. How did you figure this all
You should
out?
know. You got the map for me. The Dragonstone you got for Farengar, remember?
So, you watching this might not have remembered, but yes, she was there. Weird that she tells me that I saw her. I suppose actually, you know, this is where it's clicking for the Dragonborn, but she was in disguise earlier. Very low key though. But yeah, right, you were a Dragon's
So you were
Reach.
paying attention. I arranged to have Farengar recover the Dragonstone for me. It's what I do. I make things happen from behind the scenes. After all, here you are. Yes.
That map?
A map of ancient dragon burial sites. I've looked at which ones are now empty. The pattern is pretty clear. It seems to be spreading from the southeast, starting in the Gerals near Riften. The one near Kynesgrove is next, if the pattern holds.
A little bit odd for... I feel like, you know, if they're really like any form of significance to which dragons were raised when. You know, you wouldn't bury... I guess maybe you would bury all the important ones in the same area. But you think they'd just be buried wherever they happen to die in combat with the Nords? Don't know. Maybe, you know, there could be a reason for it. Sort of reverence to burying them all at one point. I do question the strategy doing it that way, but maybe Alduin the World Eater is afraid of some part of that world and needs to have a home base to be slowly venturing out of.
Kynesgrove.
Where are we headed?
There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it.
Alright. I gotta process
I
for a
can't
minute.
wait around for you to make up your mind. I'll meet you at Kynesgrove. Don't waste time getting there.
It's like super late at night. Hey, woman.
That's better. Let's get on the road to Kynesgrove.
Okay. Well, Uthgar doesn't want us to go. She has decided that we stay and kill you. I kid. But, you know, Uthgar stopping us here gives us a good opportunity to make this where we call it a night for tonight. Let's sit down. I'll just save it now so she doesn't get that much of a head start on us. Doom here when we come back. Alright.
Borgnar, I'm traveling. You've got the inn till I get back.
Right. Happy trails.
Say goodbye. So she's on her way. And we're about to be as well. If you're watching today's stream, I very much appreciate you being here. Thank you for the time. I hope that you enjoyed it. Hope it made your day better. Now let's transition to kind of our end of night discussion topic, and then we will be off. So we almost got to the Blades part of the story. Hey, we got a little bit of mute background music for this. Thank God for bards. So, that'll be good. We'll have something to discuss next time when we come back. But I think the discussion topic for today is Jurgen Windcaller, kind of the lore behind him. Gotta get going pretty soon, so I don't want to talk about it too long. But look at this map. Oh. Gotta level up too. All those things while I talk. Ah, I forgot to sell these. No. I'll just kind of do a brief overview. Right, so he's a very interesting character. Right, he's this guy who goes from, he gets this power of the voice. The Nords have it after defeating the dragons. They freed themselves. And the Nords have this kind of ideology that's directly contradictory to their mortal enemies of the time, the elves, which is something we'll learn more about when we talk about the history of Skyrim, specifically snow elves versus Nords. But the elves, pretty much unilaterally, have as their deities the Aedra. There are a few exceptions. People like the Dark Elves. The Wood Elves are known to mix and match a little bit more. But generally most elves, the Dwemer are also kind of agnostic, atheist. So I think about it, I guess not all elves, right? But predominantly elf culture is Aedra worshipping, not Daedra worshipping. And the early humans often end up on the opposite side of the spectrum because they're mortal enemies of the elves. And also because the Aedra are opposed to Lorcan, who is kind of the principal deity, the one viewed in the one in the lore responsible mostly for humanity's existence. So, you know, we can kind of obtain from that somewhat an understanding of why Jurgen had Daedric writing on his tomb. Sorry, someone's bad, I guess. Oh, someone left the door open. Kitties may have gotten out. That's not good. I have to hear if they need help. They'll let me know if they need me. I'm spinning this map around. There's not a lot interesting going on in this map. Like, how does she even... What, Stram? Brom? What is this? Pines Grove. Scram? Scam? Getting to... Okay, I guess she got this from Temu. I just. No lawsuits, please. It's not necessarily a scam. Just a lot of low quality stuff, lower quality than you were expecting. Your research, then it's valuable to have some places where you can buy cheaper merchandise. Take a look at the horn for a second here. No, we'll come back to that. Let's level up. Next. Done a lot of restoration recently. Let's that guy. So the early Nords, both because it's kind of the Daedra way to do things, and because it's their culture at the time, they have no, they've just got, they're new to the world scene, they just got power, are eager to assert their influence on the world, so they go on like sort of a conquering. Jurgen Windcaller is one of the people who participate in that, so and so yeah, he goes off and he does a bunch of that. It's consistent with his character up until that point. Then along the way is sort of a change of heart. And note as well that at this time there is kind of already a shift in humanity, I shouldn't even say a shift. There is some age of worship among humans. And especially with Kinnereth, because she's also very much involved in the creation of humanity. The Elder Scrolls. Button, John, Jack. What? Why is there an apple? Oh, I'm in all. Okay. Why is there an apple pie on my weapons? It's a change of heart. He goes on, after fighting so much war, after a significant defeat. Very pensive and thoughtful man, right? Like he is riding. He goes off into combat. He's riding sort of the slipstream of destiny, right? He uses the Nords chant, Nords got victory because it's the will of Providence. That's their moment in history. So he goes off to make that manifest, and then he loses. And he's struck with, if he believed that it was the will of Providence that they conquer and keep going because of their victory, they are, that means something very seriously to the opposite when they're handed a massive defeat. So he's forced to face a sort of grayness. Probably distress, just kind of add water or something. There's something serious they would sort of tell me. Sad. Outdoor versus indoor pets is discussion for another. Yeah, and then he goes and finds the graybeards, right? Grayness to Providence in his mind now. It's all black and white, not just good things happen to good people, bad things happen to bad people, or even that moments themselves are by virtue of justice or just honor, glory, I guess I should say more specifically. Not I guess, I know I should say more specifically. But that there's a little bit of mixing in all of that, and it's a lot more difficult to find will of the omnipotent, follow it. And so realize that to do that, to set aside time for it. So he goes and he founds a monastery. Devotes himself, not having lost faith in the fact that Providence exists, given the fact that sometimes he wins, loses enough in his life to know that more out there. The very power that he uses is confirmation of that, as well as many other things in creation. But he realized that it's more complicated, and in order to find full fulfillment, a fulfillment that is different, distinct than just glorious victory, he needs to set aside time to really think through what that means and what Providence asks of him. You wonder what other means of use there could be. Once conquest, the things that dominated their lives at this point, especially this point in history, because the world is not at all stable. It's a lot about going out into the world and overcoming challenges. Not a lot of time for the kind of he embarks upon doing. And he realizes that power gives them an opportunity to do that. And he makes use of it. What this horn was used for, whether it's used for war, maybe that's why it's buried, why it's in an area where Daedra writing and in kind of the monument to the old part of his life. And, maybe body isn't even truly buried there. Or maybe it is. Maybe it's kind of meant to, on the topic of gray, blend together the ness of who the Nords were going to be and the onus of who they were, and realizing there's a bit of good past as well. Maybe there's some of that. Maybe it's something he used to channel voice with. I don't actually know the full story of the horn. I forget. Maybe it's on the way up. It's a very interesting character. I think one of the most impressive traits about him underlying is that faith maintains through his entire life, even though he is forced to face the reality that how he understands what is beyond used to. He takes a lot of humility when something goes wrong with an idea. Something, for example, sounds crazy, like we were talking about not that long ago, Delphine, to stick to it and think that, hey, maybe it's not the thing that's the problem, it's the way I've seen the thing, and it's a problem with the way I've lived my life. Maybe I haven't been open enough. And to really commit yourself wholeheartedly to that. I would say his reputation and the reputation of his order and history well earned. Alright. Well, that is going to be all for tonight. Once again, thank you all so much for being here. If you enjoyed watching this, please consider giving us a follow or a subscription on Twitch/YouTube. You can also find us on Instagram and X. Links in descriptions, in channel bios, so on and so forth. I love you all. May God bless. Good night, and Godspeed. Well, for Jacob will edit this out in his version. Jacob's named my editor. But, fine. I have to... The tabbing out is weird. Like, I selected borderless window, even show at the beginning of the screen. Windowed and borderless, but it's still... This doesn't let me out sometimes. Back to this. How did we... I don't know how we got to where we were. What's going on here? Oh, that's... Yeah. Okay, anyways. Oh, we can give a proper goodbye now. Bye from beautiful, full setup. Wouldn't be an episode if I didn't knock Aragorn off. Back Aragorn instead of Arathorn. One of these days we'll finish that full quote. Maybe we'll play a Lord of the Rings game. Alright. Say goodbye to Igor, everyone. Yeah. God bless, Godspeed, and good night.